let's see a real life. Testing, testing. That shows up on the channel. Let's open a replay. Hey, we are live. Joshua's here. What's up? This is the second stream because first time I started it, it was private by accident. So, let's see if there's any games to watch. Looks like Bloodier and Farm. Oh no, that's not Bloodier. Who is that? Paralon and Farms were playing. Hey Nile, what's up? Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of games between Paralon and Bloodier. Or Paralon and Farms, actually. I think there might have been some interesting ladder games yesterday as well. Blast on Bloodier. Yeah, we have a lot of games that we can check out. What is this? Hey Kurtset, what's up? Okay, we're opening a game from yesterday on some strange map that I haven't seen before. Hey, Hull Blue. Let's link ourselves Neolus as we wait for this game to launch. Wonder who's streaming on Twitch actually. No one I recognize except Ryfun. Hey Mosey. How all my biggest fans are here. Getting bored. Well, I'm just gonna be watching some replays, I think. Don't know if we'll play it. My mouse hand is sort of messed up since a couple of days ago. Like it feels weird. Like the ring finger on it. Not sure what's up with it. I feel like it was Age of Empires that did it to me, not not FAF. Is it like 5 bajillion degrees in Ireland? Yeah, it feels like that. Oh, you got a bad ending in Witcher 3. I didn't really play Witcher 3. Actually, I didn't really play any of the Witchers. But so what, you basically, because of what you did in the game, you got a terrible ending? I mean, that sounds like a good game, but also Witcher 3 seemed pretty nuts game. Like just the level of content is insane. But also the content didn't seem completely, it wasn't all cookie cutter, you know, Bethesda style. Here is the very basic procedural dungeon to walk through for every mission. Don't need mods for Witcher. Then again, I didn't get past the tutorial. Well, hi, hello. That's kind of undid your point there with the second point. There's only one bad ending, and you only get it if you fuck up almost all decisions. Damn. So really, it was an achievement then. Witcher 3 is pretty easy. Yeah, it didn't seem like a very difficult game. It seemed like the combat was... I mean, the combat in most RPGs is not great anyway, so it's like... And RPGs have great difficulty coming up with new ideas, so generally the combat is not great in them, to be honest. I haven't played Witcher 3, looks good. It does look good. And Witcher 2 is terrible. Yeah, I mean the first two Witchers are much less polished, much less AAA, I'd say. In Witcher 3 it's a proper big budget style game. Imagine you caused season 8 of Game of Thrones. Terrible. First one was a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily against the games. I just haven't played really any of them. But I do like my classic RPGs, so I don't have any... Yeah, I'm just naturally disposed to RPGs, to be honest. Although I don't really play them much anymore. I've played my fair share of classic CRPGs. Fourth air on this map from last. That's pretty... yeah, I wouldn't go fourth air here. Because, like, it's so spread out, and it's quite a big map for 10 by 10. Let's actually look at the map for a second. Stop talking about RPGs. Icewind Dale, love Icewind Dale. That was a great game. That's Neverwinter Nights. Okay, so you have a lot of mass here. We have 20k reclaim. A lot of hydrocarbons. Temple of Elemental Evil. I have played that. I never finished it, but great game. I mean, all the Troika games are... Troika is just one of the best companies ever. Of course, of course, they named themselves Troika and then made 3 games before going bust. Feels bad, man. A lot of reclaim in mid. We have plateaus in mid. It's quite a few plateaus here. Yeah, the combat is fantastic in Temple. The problem with Temple is the enemies. I think the encounter design is the weak part, because the combat is superb. It's really great combat, but the encounter design is not up to it. I never really liked Neverwinter Nights either, to be honest. I could never get into that. I mean, it's like after you play like the Black Isle games, it's like, oh, Neverwinter Nights does not feel... I mean, it just looks so ugly, first of all, in comparison to like Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. Those games are very pretty. And then, yeah, it just seemed like, you know, it's just a classic early 3D problem. It's like 2D, the 2D looks great, and then you go to the early 3D and it looks like ass. But, I mean, I think the best thing about Neverwinter Nights was the by all accounts, is the tools for making adventures and stuff, rather than the actual campaign they give you. And BioWare is just not, BioWare is never really that great a company anyway, so even though Baldur's Gate 2 is a great game. And to be honest, on the what you call it, season 8 of whatever, I mean, I stopped watching at season 3, I think. BG2 complete, what do you mean? Do you mean the Throne of Baal expansion, or do you mean like the Beamdog edition that they made recently? Did I play Pillars? No, I didn't play Pillars. I heard, I mean, I saw a lot about it. It didn't seem that great, and also I kind of had my, I played so many of those games already, I just wasn't in the mood at the time when it came out anyway. But it also didn't seem that too great. Second one, not so. Yeah, I mean, I might go back and play it at some point. Bloodier seems to just be ahead. So many mechs up this side, so I feel like a transport up here would be really, really good. But also you need transport for all the plateaus and stuff, so it's a weird place to have the ACU. Should really be in mid, and then you could actually build a factory up here as well. I think the next RPG I'm going to play though is the one, what was it called? It used to be called something The Furies before it was released. Oops. What's it called? Disco Elysium. That's what I'm going to play next. So that seems like a really good game. Deadfire's better combat and character building. The atmosphere of the first was better. That's a bit of a trend in games, I would say. This could be a bit painful, but it looks like they're not reacting now. So what are your favorite RPGs then, guys? And actually, who gives no F's about RPGs? Probably most of you. Outward is really... What's Outward? For me, it's like modded Skyrim. Yeah, Fallout 1 is up there for me. Fallout 1 is just... oh. Just a absolutely superb game. Baldur's Gate 2. I spent a lot of time on Baldur's Gate 2. You just can't get combat like that in games like with that kind of encounter design. All those mage battles and such a huge variety of enemies. Fallout New Vegas, yeah. Good shout. Skyrim, it's not a good shout, guys, but okay. Witcher 3 is on top, yeah. Witcher 3 does seem to be pretty damn good. My brother played it to the end and said it was very good. Open world fantasy role-playing game. Oh, this is Outward. Developed by 9 Dots, published by Deep Silver. Alright. Never really got into the multiplayer RPG stuff though. Oblivion for the hilarious NPCs. Yeah, Oblivion is such a bad game, honestly. It's so bad. It's just an indictment of taste that it's so popular. Oh, it's single player, alright. Wasteland 2. That's the later one. That's the one from what were they called? The forgetting the name of the studio, but it was the guy who owned Interplay. What's his name? It's only nostalgia that makes people think, yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I think so, or just, you know, they don't know any better. No, not Obsidian. Brian Fargo, that guy. His studio, they made Wasteland 2, right? Dragon's Dogma. I've seen it. It definitely looks like a good game, for sure. I saw my brother play it as well, or he was telling me about it. Definitely a good game. Stalker, yeah, it doesn't really count as an RPG, but Stalker is fantastic as well. Dragon Age Origins. Oh, Planescape Torment, of course. Say for me, Fallout 1, Arcanum. Arcanum is just insanely good. And also insanely bad at the same time, but, you know. Metro 2033. I guess that's an RPG. Yeah. Hi, Esperanto. That's not active enough. Yeah, I mean, he's just getting crushed here, honestly. It's kind of normal. It's basically, it's like when you give, it's like if you have this much mass, this many mexes and stuff, it's just like the skill difference gets exaggerated hugely, and it's just like a difference in efficiency is magnified hugely. Played every single game. No, I didn't play a lot of these, but I have no, like I didn't really play much Metro. I played a little bit, but I know about a lot of games. More than I've played them. Spellforce. No, I'm not sure what Spellforce is, actually. RPG, RTS hybrid. Sounds interesting. But like sort of Warcraft style or what? Where you have like heroes and stuff, or Minesweeper, yeah, I agree. Classic RPG. Very dark and, you know, wartime RPG story. Star Sector. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I have played Star Sector. Where is it? Does that mess up the stream when I do that? When I minimize the game? But Star Sector, that's the one that, what's his name? Seth did a video on not that long ago. Maybe a couple of months ago. Any favorite MMO, FPS, RPG games? Never played MMOs. FPS, Counter-Strike. What else? What other FPS? I played some Doom, and Doom is just fun. And RPG, well, we've been talking RPGs. I'd say, you know, Arcanum and Fallout 1 are probably my two favorite, and Baldur's Gate 2. X3 Albion Prelude. Is that some really old game? Or... So I know there is some ancient game called Albion. You have one main character and could build a lot of possible companions, usually build a base. The RTS part is on... Yeah, that's often what happens, I guess, with those kind of like mixes where it's like one part ends up underdeveloped. Should try 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, I mean, Team Hospital is sick, but I've never tried 2 Point Hospital. Battlefield 2. Space RTS RPG. You mean... What's it? Sun... What's it called? It's from Stardock, isn't it? The Sins of a Solar... Yeah, it's almost Sins of Solar Empire. Yeah. That was pretty fun. I've played very little of that though. I just played some against the AI. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. People know. Just joined, started playing PlanetSide 2 again. PlanetSide 2. To be honest, I mean, it feels like maybe I have played all these games, because I have played PlanetSide 2 for a little bit as well. God damn. Poor Blast is getting absolutely wrecked. It's basically an update of it, suspiciously similar, referring to 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, you see, I didn't do all the missions in Team Hospital, but I played for like a long time. So I'd probably just go back and play Team Hospital again, honestly. Pillars, Divinity, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, yeah. Screen frozen, people saying no, that's good. Here's Blast ACU. He's about to die, unfortunately for him. Yeah, there's been a lot of, you know, it's supposed to be a renaissance, but also feels like they weren't, a lot of them didn't really live up to what they should have. It's like, so it's good we actually get some games, but I think ultimately how many of them are gonna outdo the classics of, you know, original Fallouts and things like that. I think, yeah, but you know, Homeworld Remastered, Homeworld 2. Yeah, never played Homeworld. Outdoing your memories of... Well, I didn't play... I mean, I played some classics when I was younger, but most of them I played when I had mostly develop my brain. So I don't buy the. I never buy the nostalgia. I think nostalgia card is way overplayed generally. I mean, we're all here on a stream of a game from 2007, so let's not throw stones in glass houses here. So for me, like, I played Arcanum when I was probably 20, and it was sick. Spyro. Yeah, Spyro. Everyone's played Spyro. How old am I now? 27. Subcom is perfect. Maybe with multi-processor support. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I know, right? I'm about to keel over and die. To be honest, I think my audience is also ancient, judging by the info that YouTube spies on you and gives to me. Subcom on the new Unreal 5 engine. Yeah, well, 27, I mean, you also gotta avoid, you know, death at that age. Quite an iconic age to die. Yeah, I didn't bring up age, Adolf. You don't all need to dox yourselves and give your ages, don't worry. It's just a number. Second air from Blast. CIA is watching. No, they don't have to watch. They just are fed the information. They don't even have to do anything. Yes, raise your canes. A relic, you say? You're not that old. No way. The state of your internal organs. That's true. They can be a lot older than the outside. So what's going on? Blast opens with a strong gambit, saying, well, this is over already. This is a strong psychological ploy. Yeah, true. Sending the bomber around, but somehow, well, it's kind of funny that it's kind of unnecessary, but also, yeah, what's this bomber doing? He flies directly over the scout because the scouts are on the side. Not playing today? Yeah, I don't know, I might, but for now we're just chilling. All the engineers in the base are quite spread out, so not too many sick targets, and yeah, he slowed the bomber down so much by coming across the side, and I think it might be interesting to cast games from a single player's POV. Yeah, I mean, it can be. It's not too. it's not exceptionally interesting. I'd rather, in general, to just be able to move between the players, because sometimes one guy's doing something cool and sometimes somebody else is, so you get more. But Lucian did that. I mean, Lucian often casted his own games, so that's also different. Tagada seems to be making a comeback. I mean, he's not in this game, so it would be a serious comeback if he in general. Yeah, I mean, how do you mean comeback? He's just playing a lot now. I mean, I wonder, how did he do in the end of year tournament? By the way, this looks quite even, but now, oh, if he loses this Hydra, that's painful. But looks like Bloodier's running through. Should have finished that. It's gonna get a bit of a raid. It's like Blast is really lacking factories on a map like this where you need, yeah, that's bad. He needs a lot of engineers. I think Bloodier is going to run away with it now, because now he has 6 land factories there. Yeah, let's see how did Tagada do in the, oh whoops, in the end of year tournament. I'm interested. He's in the quarterfinals actually, wasn't he? I don't need to look at it. He's in the quarterfinals against Blackheart. Pretty sure, and I think he took a game off Blackheart as well. So yeah, that's a pretty good performance considering Blackheart went to the final, beat Nexus in the semis. Who unlocks? You know, watching my videos, man. Yeah, Petra Gunt for pretty sure 3rd time in a row. He beat Blackheart in the final. Yeah, weak power indeed. 2013 Pro Power. This is an ugly hill. Yeah, well, almost. It's not worth much, to be honest. Actually, I never showed the games versus Nexus though, did I? I was thinking of doing some videos on them, but I don't think I ever did. That was a sad series, that one against Nexus, actually. But also fun at times. Some fun games. Not sure why he put a wall here, to be honest, but Blast is getting mid control here. He has more mexes. You can see Bloodier taking these now, but Blast had these for a while. Are either of them really taking the reclaim on the map though? Yeah, there's a lot of natural reclaim that they're not taking. Although, looks like Bloodier's done a better job. But like, yeah, Blast you need factory just making engineers. I don't think I would have played against Blackheart. I don't know. I always like playing against Blackheart. He just does what he does make sense. and but like it doesn't feel. Never feel like you lost to bullshit when you lost to Blackheart. So I quite like playing those games, and we had a few good games. Although I haven't played them much, so don't know how it would have went. I would have tried to avoid obviously ancient maps. That would be the main thing. The wall reminds me of a game we reviewed. Yeah, well, I mean this wall makes a lot more sense, I would say. Overcharge went into the hill. Yeah, I mean that's overcharge has like a bigger hitbox, I'm pretty sure, so it can hit hills quite easily, even when you're normally shooting over the hill. So low on HP, he has to run away. Bombers came in and just killed an entire army over here, by the way. I don't know why he's constantly fighting. This is the worst possible place for him to fight, because he has the range, and when you have range, then you don't want to fight on a hill, because the hill's going to block your shots and make your range useless. Also, he has 1600 HP and he's not even close to a vet, so he's just asking to die here. And he actually is going to die now. It's over. Who do I dislike playing against the most? Probably Esperanto. Yeah, probably Esperanto. I don't know why, if it's just a bad matchup for me. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Let's see, where else are the hills on this map? So this is pretty flat. Oh, okay, we got a... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, these hills here are actually quite brutal. Look at that. What about here? Yeah, I guess not that bad. So it's mainly these. So these are actually very defensible position there, because I think, yeah, it's also not that clearly delineated where the hills are. Like it's sort of there, but also it's not that clear. But, you know, I mean there's hills like this on Williamson's Bridge has some, it's sort of like 3-tiered. It has hills like that which are very sharp. That is one of the drawbacks of the strategic zoom. You zoom out and then you can't actually see any topographical features on the map. Unless they're very clearly shown by color changes. Damn, really need some devs, guys. We need devs. Oh yeah, did anyone see the news hub? The new feature. It's pretty cool. Although I haven't figured a way to actually install the new client. Something's gone wrong, but yeah. Hello, the Voitel. Our map maker, alright. Yeah, maybe I'll send you some idea. This looks like the same game, but it's not, I assure you. As you can see by the lack of chat. Alright, I'm gonna grab something. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Oh, sorry, that took a lot longer than I was supposed to. What's going on? Bunch of racists in the chat. Just kidding. So, Blood Deer. Oh, he has way more reclaim now. Looks like he learned a little bit about the map. And has way more reclaim. And so I'd probably win off the back of that, honestly. Just a random can. No, not Dr. Pepper. No, not a Guinness, man. It's just some lager. random can of Karapaki. What's going on? Yeah, Bladir's just winning. He has less generated mass, so again, Blast doing a better job expanding. But did Blast kill some stuff here with the ACU? Maybe he can catch up if he actually takes the reclaim. Like, this guy should be taking reclaim. Oh, did they actually ban alcohol in South Africa? Because of the Rona. No, wait, not South Africa. Wait. Am I getting confused here? Yeah, I mean, especially tobacco couldn't be sold either. Oh my god. That's so stupid, honestly. So but yeah, no, especially Guinness. I mean, you can't compare Guinness on draft in Ireland to a can, or really on draft anywhere else in the world, probably. Bomber's doing a lot of damage. Like, what is even the idea of banning tobacco? Like, how does that make any sense? What if it's a lot of beer? Maybe. I mean, this PD is unreal. Got some dumbasses. Yeah, I mean, everybody does, but this is exceptional. Walls OP indeed. I feel like on this map you could make... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see how it plays. T2 walls. Total Annihilation. I didn't really play Total Annihilation, so I'm not sure. I mean, it's kind of fine to make 4. Making... I always make the full 8, but 4 also basically works. Alright, see ya, Aaron. Let us put defenses on top of walls. Big Bertha shots. Are those guns that look like T2 artillery? That can just shoot across the whole map, basically. Yeah, T2 land for... I was thinking you could probably get to T2 land without that much trouble. There's just so much mass and there's not that much... Well, there's kind of terrain in the way. So both of them have gone T2. But Bloodier has a lot more T2. Quite bad. Yeah, it does look quite bad for Blast. He needs a shield. He also needs to not get bombed so much. Vulcan and the Buzzsaw. He had experimental PD in the Annihilator. Yeah, this is a big army that's can just run through. Blast has almost no units at this point, so it's kind of over when you have 3 Blazes and 20 Aurora versus 10 Rocket Bots, 30 Mantis, a lot of Medusa, way too many Medusa. Like, there's no reason to have 50 Medusas. I have noticed maybe it's a mistake Bloodier could fix pretty easily, honestly, but I think he overmakes T1 artillery in a lot of situations. Yeah, somehow he's able to defend this, but now he's losing this side, and bombers have come in and just bombed a lot of pigeons. He could have spread those bombers out a bit more, maybe. Still, that's a lot of dead energy. So he definitely won't be making any shields. Blast is gonna lose air after this, but he's gonna kill every single bomber by the looks of it. FPD is in a good... No, maybe it's not in a good position. Not sure, but yeah, I mean, you can't stop all these rocket bots. So I think he's in, you know, suicide into the enemy ACU, hopefully get a draw mode, maybe, because, like, what can he do here? Nothing, I would say. This is ambitious. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's quite over. Although, like, Bloodier not giving the killing blow here. Although he did kill a lot of pigeons. So Blast now has very little power. Yeah. Still making air. He should have stopped making air a long time ago. But yeah, it's just over at this point. He quits. Yeah, I feel like Bloodier had a... It's just doing better, but also the Blast kind of came back into it, but I think he needs to work on the reclaim. Does Bloodier ever rust? Yeah. I mean, everyone does a bit, at least, but... I wonder. I mean... But usually he just... He comes back and then starts playing a lot of games. He doesn't sort of just hang around a little bit, play a game here and there. He's there playing a lot of games and then he's gone. So you only see the rust at the start when he comes back, basically, and then he's back to his level more or less. After couple days because he just goes ham. Yeah, it seems like I have been challenged to 1v1 by Bloodier, the aforementioned unrusted Bloodier. Swackle, how are you doing in the 1v1 game? Oh, you're a mod now. Nice. I was like looking for you online. I was like, I don't see him on the online. That's weird. But he's a mod. Almost a 2k ladder rating as well. Probably overtaking Voodoo as the most skilled moderator now. I feel like Esperanto doesn't have good builds. And yet he has 2133 on ladder, which is really quite impressive. Because most games I've watched, like, Esperanto just has a pretty weak build where he's like wasting energy and stuff, and it's just a bit inefficient, less efficient than his opponent. Soul gets all the mid reclaim. Esperanto is just, yeah, like I don't know. Never liked this idea of just nothing over here and ACU alone. I mean, because this is exactly what'll happen. Player runs around you, kills everything you've just built. When's the last time TA for Life played? Oof, long time ago now. I mean, the last videos on his channel are around the last time he played. And those are like, I don't know, at least 3 years ago, I'd say. Unfortunately. Sadly. What do you think of the anti-meta ACU move where you go through the middle to your opponent's side? I mean, sending ACU to mid is not... I wouldn't even call going to mid even anti-meta. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that people think are just meta, but it's like they're not that meta. Like, going to the left is kind of meta, but it's not better than going to mid with ACU. Going to mid with ACU is often sort of better. Anti-meta park your ACU near the opponents. Oh, you mean like go here? Yeah, I mean... it's a meme. It's a meme, I would say. He and Zoc got me into subcom. Yeah, I mean, it's TA for Life got me into subcom as well. Into FAF. UI like finally killed him. Indeed. Anyone remember Black Death's crazy aggressive opening BOs? I remember just crushing Black Death in every game. Mainly. He He used to be 2K player at one point, but when I was playing him, he was just weaker, and he was not happy about playing against me after a certain point. But he was kind of funny, really old school player. A lot of bombers from Zlo, but he's like just down a whole expansion somehow. I don't understand how that happened, but yeah. He had very specific weird builds. BC Napalm. Yeah, I never really played him. I played him a couple of times, but not when he played a lot. You mean lame? I think he's just making a lot of bombers, so I can't see all the... They don't all have a lot of vet. But like... Okay, he's low reclaiming an expansion. He has T2 mexes though, so this is definitely keeping him in it. Shepherd, yeah, never really played against him either. I did listen to that ridiculous video he put up, like after he quit. It's just that didn't give a good impression of the guy. How does Zlo have T2 mexes? I mean, look, Zlo knows how to make T2 mexes. It's just sometimes he refuses to make them, but like, you know, when he wants to, he will make them. SP has so many, yeah, but he doesn't really have that many more honestly than Zlo does here. This is gonna be a problem. Hey JP, how does that transport get through a cloud of inties? Good question. I can't answer that. Slow also has more kills on his ACU. Lame was a hero. Lame upset the wrong person, and so he is permabanned. So yeah, because it's a slow transport. Oh yeah, well, serious answer, I guess he just, the inties were targeting a bomber or something instead. So it's like if you have air units and you attack something, like if he clicks on this bomber and then there's like some stuff in the way, the inties won't shoot at anything else on the way to attacking this bomber. What did Lame do? I don't know, he just said some stuff to Visionik. I don't know what he did prior to that, but yeah, some random bombers, they can do a lot. I mean, they don't have to get that many passes to pay off or anything. And if you're against Aurora, I mean, one pass will always suffice. Esperanto has T2 max now. It doesn't seem to be making any more, but Zlo losing map control again, but this PD is getting insane value. And there's going to be a ton of reclaim here, so I think like Zlo may be able to take this back eventually. He still has these extra T2 maxes that are making up for losing some map control here. Oh, this is going to be a problem though. The gun is on the way. KFC won't hit control K and say it doesn't need your points. Looks like Torin and Bloodier are about to play a game, which is nice. Might try it out. Yeah, that is some serious BM. I would not be happy. Maybe the gun wins the game here. It's finished. So it could be bad. Nice raids though from Zlo. BM, bad manner. Like say you crush someone and then you just go, well played. You know, shit like that. Or just taking the piss out of people. Zlo adding a lot of 2-1 factories here. He has to run away and make his own gun because, well, Esperanto has a gun. And Esperanto also has a forward factory to take reclaim. That's pretty big. Also, he's still... Oh, wow, he's even taking back this expansion. Stealing a reclaim. It's playing quite well. Zlo still adding a couple of T2 mexes. But Esperanto's in a good position. Nobody going T2. I feel like Esperanto could go T2 air, maybe. He has a lot of inties at this point, and still Zlo seems to be doing more damage with his bombers and stuff. Drops would be nice. Yeah, I mean, it's quite easy now to get a drop up to this position because, like, a drop here would be huge if we get a drop to these mexes. Or, you know, gestures. Look at the Zlo mantis. He dropped a mantis here. This is water, so he didn't walk. Oh, whoa. This is water. So he dropped the mantis there. Which is great because you can't even kill that mantis with your own mantis. So it's just permanently denying that mex. Same up here. This looks like could be a really bad move. He could lose this whole army. Like if the ACU just walks across this in this direction, the army comes across this way as well. But I think Esperanto kind of let him get away there actually. But now Esperanto's in range of the enemy ACU. He has the gun. Is Zlo... What is Zlo doing here? What's his plan? Because his army is going to get crushed here. And I don't think he can't draw. This can't be a draw. He's just going to die. So not sure where he miscalculated. But it was a big miscalculation. He's going to die now. Unless he has some snipe, but he doesn't. He doesn't have T2R. And that's gonna be it. Maybe he didn't have vision. Maybe he didn't have... Well, no, he did. He definitely had vision. Yeah, and look, you see over here, I was about to point out he's like killing this expansion, killing a lot of factories, which are, you know, not cheap. A lot of engineers. He could have, I mean, yeah, he just walked into the ACU. And Esperanto had a lot more units as well, so he could have been retreating there, could have been falling back to PD, maybe made the gun himself. Probably the gun would be a better option than T2 ACU. But definitely, I was probably thinking never to upgrade. No, I mean, he's in a decent position, honestly. With this stuff happening over here. But, yeah. Oh well. Unfortunate. It's the thing in Spring Commander. Lose your ACU, lose the game. I don't know, are there other games like that? Other RTS games? Other than... TA? Although, The TA replays I've seen, it seems really rare to have snipes. Maybe it's just the replays that are chosen, but what should we watch? Homeworld? Alright. Dawn of War? No. Dawn of War 1? No, it's not like that. Subcom 2. Never heard of it. Hero missions in StarCraft. Lord of the Rings. Battle for Middle-earth 2. Don't think I ever played those ones. Yeah, but Red Alert. I mean, where it's literally the game is over. Like it's a lost condition, not just like this is really bad. It's like literally you lose the game. Right, let's watch this then. We got Farms and Paralon. I am the 1% that likes Subcom 2. I've never played it, so I don't know. Certain game modes in Dawn of War, but that's not what's played in competitive games. Yeah, all I remember from Dawn of War is, well, I mean, I remember a lot. I played it a lot, but you could just remake the commander, basically. With the Apocalypse mod. Rings a bell, but I never tried it. Just basically played campaign stuff. Never played online. Alright, this is Paralon, pretty sure. Bleadir. It's not online, it seems. So I can't check exactly, but I think it's pretty sure it's Paralon. And this is Farms. So, you know, both excellent 1v1 players. High rated. Let's see, where is Farms? Yeah, they actually have almost exactly the same rating. They're like 2150 on ladder. Look at BOs. Yeah, they're both doing the normal boring build where it's factory, factory, couple P-gens, mexes, couple more P-gens, factory, engineers go to Hydro and expand and get reclaim. I would suggest you just sort of build a factory. Build a couple P-gens, build all the mexes, walk to the Hydro, start building shit at the Hydro with your ACU and 2 engineers, maybe 3 engineers. Build a Hydro, air factory, land factory, some more P-gens. Then, and the other guys, you know, expand here, take some mass in the middle, It's much simpler than trying to do this thing, and probably better as well. Like, I don't think this is good for farms. Yeah, this is a terrible build. It's already overflowing 100 power, and now he's made a second hydro. Paralon also overflowing power, so yeah. I could look at bios, but these ones aren't good enough. 3 minutes in and you're wasting so much power is not great. So yeah, build a factory, couple P-gens, mexes, go to the hydro and build it. Shit there. Expand, you know, that's all. Game's simple when I put it like that, really. Anything can be made to sound simple, I guess. But I also did give you the correct information, so, you know. I didn't do what Swackle said, which would definitely not be very helpful, honestly. Yeah, the Badlands face. Swackle trying to keep the poor man down. Now that he's almost 2k rated, he wants to, you know, kick people off the ladder that are below him, you know. Keep him down. What have I missed? Not much. Just random bullshit, I guess. Just like the training Discord. Yeah, I mean the training Discord is obviously full of. I mean it's okay, but like a Discord channel is never going to be the best place to learn about the game. So it's not really the fault of the Discord channel. It's just a bad medium, in my opinion. Oh, 2 more shots. Kind of sad he didn't get that engineer kill, but still good. Yeah, you do get decent info, but also you can get a lot of just arguing and like a lot of 1k rated players writing paragraphs about stuff, and it's like, well, you know, you can know stuff when you're not able to execute, but it's not like that's a common thing, you know. At the same time, things can be possible, but not necessarily probable. And dumping a lot of information is not also gonna be the best way to learn, because are you giving people the most salient information for their particular situation? Hard to know that unless you actually watch people's games and see what they're doing and see the mistakes they're making. Paralon trying to do a lot of raiding and farms using his Aurora pretty well to defend. Don't have to do it when I, yeah. Yeah. Also, in general, learning is more about doing than, you know, you gotta balance it. If you spend all the time reading tutorials, you're not gonna get better. But you gotta read. Reading some stuff is definitely helpful. Learning is about imitation, I would say, a lot of the time. You will get better, yeah, if you play. That's for sure. Needs to make that hydrocarbon, doesn't he? Yeah, this would be a good time to make it. T2 is up. Oh, he's going straight to T3. Alright, T3 rush. How much are people picking Aeon since the patch? I'm not sure. Not sure. I mean, Thomas switched fully to Aeon, so that bumped up the numbers. But actually, you can look here. Maybe I shouldn't do it right now because we're streaming, but check this thing, you can see. Like, it's pretty well. Oh, this is a painful raid. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, Aeon was buffed for sure. Thomas gone pure Aeon mate. Yeah, sometimes, not often. You're saying my 400 rating backseat gamer experience isn't good enough to criticize your bad strategies. Exactly. I would never use them, so they have to be bad. Oh man, the damage is insane. Also, okay, he just finished. I like that he just finished the T2 Pigeon. Now that's helpful, but still, he's losing 6 maxes here. Quite painful. That's a really good raid. Here's the patch notes. Speaking of reading, I think the Obsidian is quite buffed. Harb, Blaze also got buffed in the previous patch, so you know, a lot of stuff. So probably Aeon is you know, probably too good. Our Obsidian's really worth it, yeah, for sure. T3 almost done. He recycled a lot of factories. I mean, I think if you're making T3 rush, you probably should make some economy as well. But reading is faster than people telling you, though. Also, that we're really in dangerous territory that this is going to turn into some balanced discussion, which I'm quite scared about. No plateaus, very little vision for farms. Kind of scary, honestly. And also no eco. Whereas, oh man, the mexes are upgraded in such a bad place. Like, it's so easy to get a drop here, and then just all of the like harbs will just kill every single bit of your upgraded eco. And now he doesn't have much T on land, so if he sends it all in, he's probably gonna turn it to mass donation. Like, at this point, farms has more T on land by a long shot. That looks like shield is coming up. Blazes. I mean, blazes are super cheap. And also, you can stick a shield on them as well, so. Saw people saying in the training Discord that Aeon strat was still just T2. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the problems with the channel, I would say. They're just wrong, you know, sometimes. Like, T2 skip is like pre T3 nerf, and that was done like a while ago at this point. So I always thought the Obsidians are a useless unit, has always been a meme. Always. But it's just a very, very common idea that is still not going away, unfortunately. I mean, blazes were a meme, that's for sure, but obsidians were actually never a meme, honestly. Just because before the T3 nerf, the harb was insane. Oh. Oh no, he's reclaiming his energy storage. He's gonna forget about this and fully reclaim it, I guarantee. He reclaimed it so it wouldn't explode, but now he's just forgotten about it, so he's gonna just kill it. Yeah, that's really bad. Strange push, and it's really bad. Well, I mean, like, if you have Auroras, you can make some mobile shields for them. But going to T2 and then making T1 and just shields is not a good idea. Yeah, it did more damage. I mean, he got all the mass for it, so he didn't really lose much. Yeah, blazes are very fast. Yeah, Riptides got buffed. They're an actual unit now. Yeah, it didn't explode. Yeah. If they had better T1 RT. I mean, their RT is really good versus buildings. The best RT versus buildings, actually. Bricks coming through the middle. No stealth, unfortunately. Harbs. There's a couple of shields here. These shields are going to be big. He needs these shields with the... They do have the best accuracy as well, yeah. Where's the drop going? And these drops are taking a long time. Like this, all this eco could be dead already, I'd say. Well, they have some AoE. It's not zero, but yeah, it's low. Thoughts on the harb? Well, the harb just got buffed quite majorly, honestly. So it's sick unit now again. Maybe it got overbuffed. Honestly, I think AM may have probably in general got overbuffed, but we'll see. Harbor's really nice now. It got one extra range, got more HP. Firing cycle is faster. Where's the autumn buff? It's in the patch notes that I linked. But yeah, shield and snipers for Aeon is also super good, for sure. So good, in fact, that we nerfed snipers a bit in the last patch. I hear the gunships going off. Farm's so far behind on mass. So. Oh, there goes... Wait, no, those weren't T2. Here come the T2 ones. Thomas seems to agree. Yeah, you can't really take Thomas seriously, honestly. You never know when he's being serious. I don't know if he knows when he's being serious. I mean, the Autumn can be a good unit. It's sort of a bit silly to say. You can just, you know... Yeah, exactly. Like Arma said, anything can be buffed enough. But I sort of see your point that in general... I mean, yeah, units can, just by the nature of their design, be... less useful in general. So, we have the shield... This looks really scary now. So we have like sniper bot, we have this range gun commander with harbs, shields. No anti-air, that's the only issue. Ooh, 2 more snipers coming in. But we have where is that trap? Here it is. Nice. How low to the ground they are, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's an issue. Yeah, reputations for units are very hard to overcome. You really have to change shit to make people change their opinion. Like, there's a lot of things where I can just predict exactly what somebody will say about a unit no matter what changes about it, basically. Hey, bully. Counter drop. But it's sort of on the wrong side, I guess. Well, it's much harder to get a drop away on this side because he didn't have the plateau control, but they'd both rather drop on the other side because you can see T2 Max is here, T2 Max is here. Harbs can chase down bricks, but bricks have to be dropped on top of Harbs. If he gets out of range, it's going to be annoying, but he's not going to. So this is actually going to turn into a nice mass donation, as long as Paralon really needs to pay attention, make sure he gets the mass from those dead Harbs. Oh, the ACU gets dropped onto this brick. Where's the overcharge though? There we go. Take the mass, don't just leave. Take the mass. Alright, I guess he has more pressing concerns with bricks coming from the right. Yeah, he should be manually reclaiming that. More mass donated. Mongoose got lots of play when it was buffed, yeah. Sarah shields and snipers are good though. It's unlike UAF and so yeah, the snipers are really nice for Seraphim, and some people again we nerfed those a bit because they're kind of insane those sometimes. How many spearheads do people make? Yeah, I mean, we should really increase the cost of those because they're only 400 mass. But still, they never get made anyway, so, you know, it's such a strange unit. And the rep of a unit isn't the whole thing, but it is definitely an issue in my view, from what I've seen. Yeah, the Beetles are... It's insanely hard to balance a unit like that. And you need people to basically show everyone how to use them repeatedly before they ever get used. That's the thing. What patch did Desire lose the ability to make mercies? No idea. No clue. Drops and counter drops. You see, like, for example, IKKPL is Mazer Noob, and I know that unless I do exactly what Mazer Noob tells me I should do with the Beetle, he will say that they suck, or they're, you know, they've only been nerfed, or, you know, so pretty good drop here. Got some T2 mexes, but he's gonna donate mass at the same time. This is quite an interesting game. Technically Desires a mercy. Bombers coming in, but there's shields and there's flax, so not much gonna happen there. How much mass is Beetle and Rhino? Rhino is, yeah, like 270, Beetle 190, yeah. So we did reduce our costs a lot, so they're less of a investment. No change to Beetle's work as Patchons claimed it should have. Well, see, it's never became one. I mean, it's down to players to use them. I mean, for the longest time they were sitting in the game, nobody used them, and then people started abusing the shit out of them, and everyone realized they're insanely OP. So if people don't try to use them people don't use them. So it's like, what can you do? This is so bad. Look at these snipers. No one using air, 0 drops. Esperanto, are you watching this game? There've been a million drops in this game. Somehow I love how the bombers came in, bombed on the shields and died to flak for ages, and then all the snipers were there to be killed and nothing happened. Paralon had 4 inties. Yeah, I mean, you don't need inties to use there though. Like, you've made tons of drops. Dropped here. Dropped back here. Paralon's not using stealth at all, sadly. What's the eco like? Looks like he has good eco, but somehow nobody is making any TMD whatsoever. Oh wait, Farms has 1 TMD that he made at the start. What is this game? Is this a... Why is there no TMD? So silly. You can make TML anywhere. Kill everything. 18 bricks, a lot of mass in the bank. Sleepy game? Yeah, I don't think it's a sleepy game. There's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. Look at this, for example. It's a nasty drop. It's gonna kill 6 T2 maxes at least. Could kill... I mean, killing these factories would be nice as well. Yeah, sure, bully. Yeah, pretty bad that they don't have TMD though, honestly. Like, they just have 1 in the main base. Target parity, UI mod, yeah, it is. Is he making a GC? Yes, he is. It's integrated. No, it's not. God, it's warm. Hang on a sec. No, it didn't get integrated. I'm hoping it should be integrated, but haven't seen Strogo in a while. So we need someone to implement it. GC should be buffed so its hands work on. Yeah, experimental tractor beams, yeah. If it's a UI mod, it should not be allowed in ranked. Yeah, well, this is always a... This is the perennial UI mod debate. Basically. Nasty overcharge. I think Paralon just lost all of his inties, by the way. A lot of Swifties for Farms. Oh god, he's gonna die here actually. Look, he only is... I mean, there's as many bricks as there are Harbingers. Oh, he needs to keep the bricks away from each other. Oh, there's a lot more units coming in. Maybe he doesn't die here. This is quite risky for both of them. Oh god, no. Oh no, it turned into... Yeah, the power of OC there. Message retracted. Damn, I missed it. I think. Yeah, that's GG, because now we can put all that mass into the GC. Look at all this mass. Yeah, OC should be nerfed next patch, I think. Gotta figure out how exactly to do it though. We only had the first shield. Only had the first shield. Makes calm worth using. Yeah, but does it make other stuff not worth using? What is it at the expense of? A couple harbs. Should only really drop one here. I mean, if he had 2 more bricks, it's GG? No. No. That's not true. So once you... further on this map, at T3 stage, attacks are always just masturbation. I mean, no, I wouldn't say that. Just have to be smart. Oh yeah, also somebody... Yeah, explain the UI mod to somebody who doesn't play... it's just a mod that allows you to adjust what your units auto-target, basically. So you can make them auto-target mexes or power or things like that. Overcharge makes run becomes... Yeah, it is. It is the most... I mean, that's... The gun upgrade is a basically more range for your overcharge. That's what the gun upgrade is, you know. How do you think you nerf it? Well, get rid of the variable cost first. Just make it linear cost, so it's very simple to know the damage. And then make it cost more energy to overcharge. Obviously, the biggest way you could nerf it would be how fast you can actually OC. I don't know if we'll do that. Because right now you can OC every like 3.3 seconds or so, something like that. Seems like Paralon can't have anything to defend from sniper bots and GC. Well, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, look, at this point, it's done. But I mean, against GC, he has his own experimentals. He has better experimentals. Also, against sniper bots, yeah, sniper bots are good, but he has T3 artillery. Bricks are superior to harbs, in my opinion. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like he didn't know there was a GC coming until it arrived. And he said, ow. I mean, that would be pretty bad if he didn't actually know there was one under construction the whole time. Yeah, he could have gotten some kills on the snipers with air. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really true that he just can't do anything against snipers in GC. Don't agree with that in general. Like, especially if he just has one mega, then snipers in GC is like the mega literally deals with both those. That was an interesting game though. That might be one to do properly on the channel at some point. People actually speak Irish somewhere. Yeah, there are Gaeltacht areas in Ireland where people are mainly speaking Irish. It's their native tongue. Do I know it? Not much. I know a bit. Isn't it called Welsh? That's... It's not even in the same... It's a completely different basis to that language, actually. Oh, it's still live. Bloodir and Torn are playing. Speak some Irish. Maybe another time. The chargeability. Yeah, I'm not sure about the chargeability on the loyalists. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about this about it at this point. Both are derived from Celtics. Yeah, well, I think Welsh is like from really is like old Britons. Britons. It's like the last of those languages. Gaelic is different, but I'm not a language historian, so I don't know. Not sure exactly, but they are very different languages. Right, let's watch some other random game and then we'll check out what Turin and Bloodir have done on pizza. Nobody likes the Welsh. Who doesn't like the Welsh? They're like the Canadians, you know. Watch a Coca game. There were 390 people watching a Subcom stream. What stream was that? That Beans guy? Just some random gamers. Never heard of it. Didn't know about that. Was that on YouTube or on Twitch or what? That is just yeah, I mean, how do you pronounce any of that? Yeah, Mosey, I'm gonna do it after though because I think this live replay thing is still kind of bugged, so it would end for me before it actually finishes. So I'm not gonna risk it. We'll watch it after. Alright, back in 1 second. Alright, we're back. Sorry. Chosen sent me an image of a map. Oh, see you, Kurtza. Good night. Probably gone by now, but see a strange potion. Is there a lab here? Lab and a mole. Yeah, Esperanto likes this lab that goes around the back of the base. You can see he's low using engineers in this place a lot more. He can actually take trees from up here with these guys as well. And if he should move these forward now, and then he can take like all of this stuff. It's pretty good to send some extra engineers there, but his expansion here is super slow, so this is an issue. Don't know if he lost an engineer here or if he just simply is slow to get there. This engineer is also getting some reclaim. It's gonna be a nice raid. I hear a bomber. The problem is the bomber has 4 engineers to kill, so it's gonna be difficult. Oh, he might get 2 here though. Let's see. There's 1, that's the second one. Where are the inties? They're reacting now. He's slow to get there, yeah. Ouch, 3 engineers. Nice bomber. Nice bomber. This NG. Oh, he does go down. That's a good kill. And 1 mech. And another engineer here. Good raid. Good raid. Cost him a few units to do it, but it worked. T2 mechs also for his low. Funny how he's reclaiming this factory and building this one. Not sure what's going on. Who doesn't love puns? What's going on? It's a lot of engineers building power here. Yeah, he does need to catch up a bit on power, I guess. Well, he's probably alright now. Yeah, because he finished the hydro. So he's low with a lot more reclaim. Quite a lot. Even though he's not even taking any of this stuff yet. Well, he's taking a bit. So yeah, he sends a lot of engineers here. Doesn't matter if some get bombed because he has more, and he edge builds a factory up to this expansion to get more tree reclaim. Pretty good, I guess. It's a novel way of playing the map, honestly. And it does have some logic, because I mean, if you expand fast here, it could get raided, and then it's quite painful. It's a lot of walking. Esperanto says he needs a lot of power to use his common rush T2 air. Well, you should make a grid. You should use adjacency. Makes a big difference. You just all these PGens around the factory would be a lot nicer. Even just half adjacency. But yeah, that makes sense. A lot of spam. Versus economy. 2.5 mechs is upgraded now. Nothing for Esperanto, but he's going to T2 air faster than Zlo is upgrading to his T2 tech. Doesn't look like Zlo's going to T2 land. Maybe is this is probably just more T1 land here, is it? Wait, what just happened there? Zlo loves his adjustancy, as he calls it. Adjustancy. Oh, Zlo's chasing down the air. He's actually split attack on like all of them as well. Oh, that's so funny. So he's actually so Esperanto split all of his inties, but they were split attack by Zlo, so he's just chasing all of them. T2 Pigeon now. T2 air is up. T2 Mex is starting as well. Nice. Oh, you don't know how much eco he has, Esperanto. Should have scouted the base by now, for sure. I mean, especially when you see one T2 mechs, there could be more. Templates of pigeons? You mean template wall templates? Pigeons would take far too long. Wall templates though. That's the real shit. Alright, well this looks pretty damn good for Esperanto. He has more map control. He is behind on upgraded mexes, but I mean he's gonna kill this now. The ACU is even in trouble because not only are there a ton of units coming for Zlo and there's no reinforcements, there's also gonna be aggressive air units, so it feels like Zlo should just die here. Now at least this factory is in the way. That's really saving Zlo's ass actually, that this factory is here. So far it's saving him, but it's about to not save him anymore. I think he's dead. Like, you can just... one Corsair would completely seal it. Gunship cleans up this. Yeah, one Corsair could have just come in and killed him. Just gonna upgrade T2 to try and get some health back and regen. Esperanto wins air now. He has 2 gunships. Could probably just send them directly at the ASU now. Or at least... well, yeah. Where to? This is a good place to go. Because there's no build power here to build anti-air. You could do anything really. See, there's no anti-air anywhere basically. Just gotta use them and protect them. I'd say keep them together and then keep all your inties on them and kill basically all of his units. Low has so much mass now. All his factories are idle. What the hell? Every single one of his land factories in his base is idle. Oh, he's trying to make a T2 Pigeon. And now the T2 ACU is coming in very, very handy. Unfortunately, he's probably still going to die. Well, he can get a shield up. He can get anti-air quickly, and then he can get a shield, and then he should survive for a while, but the air can just go elsewhere like it is. Max is going to die. He still has like negative map control. So I think it's probably over. Somehow a raid got through. Zlo finds a way. And he seems to find a way without any land scouts as well. He just gets through. Look at the amount of kills these units have. They all have over 100 mass killed. T2PD. No shield though. That's pretty surprising. He doesn't make a shield. Somehow, this gunship was allowed to die. It's quite wasteful. And there's an upgrading mix to kill as well. That's upgrading as well. Oh my god. But yeah, it's still, yeah, it should be completely won for Esperanto, but he needs to start doing this damage, I guess. Would be good. See, make any eco? Yeah, we have 2 mexes upgraded. Was that a mex? An upgraded mex? Not sure. Here comes the anti-air out of the base. All the factories have been switched back on. Air factory added. Oh my god. Yeah, they're still alive. I mean, 4 got through to here, and now there's 2 left. And they get another kill. Insane. Renegades are in the base, killing T1 pigeons. It seems a bit silly because you know there's a T2 pigeon here, so it's not really that useful to kill those T1 pigeons. I feel like mexes would be more impactful, and also they wouldn't cost you all of your aggressive air units. Slow can only win in evil colors. Who says blue isn't evil? Drop from Esperanto. Bladier and Torn are still playing, so that should be an interesting game. His usual green. Well, I mean, he's on ladder, so he can't be green on ladder. Two TMLs for his low now. No TMD. People don't make TMD. What the hell? Like, why? It's insane. This is what I mean when I say, like, you know, you can't trust the meta on ladder. Meta on ladder currently is to just not give a fuck about TML, which is really bad. What do you think about changing ladder colors so when it's not a mirror, each player gets... no. Blue and red is fine. TML is pretty expensive and easy to scale. I mean, yes, but you should still make TMD. Like, you just have to. You can't just... You're like, who on ladder is that good that they will spot for sure and react in time to TMLs like this? Also, he's against the Siren, so yeah, rip your pigeon even though you had 1 TMD. Oh, the TML survived. He stopped target firing. Okay, he's got 1 of them, but the other one is gonna live. At least it should. How often do people make stealth TML bus? I mean, I use them. And it works. Yeah, this low calls GG. He needed to do like absurd damage. He's already so far behind at this point. What's the best color? I don't know, I use the sort of the darker red usually, or the dark green sort of thing. Well, can't argue with science. Dawn. Can't argue with science. Do you think people could get more value out of making deceivers and patrolling them around their own base in order to turn? I would say no. That doesn't sound that useful. Like, they're not free. They're, yeah. Stuff costs mass. You know, you gotta have a real, tangible impact on the game. That doesn't sound that important. Minus 100E. What do you mean by minus 100E? Torn and Bloodier are still playing. Deceiver doesn't drain 100E. Drains like 40. Yeah, Sparkies and Broadswords have jamming. Yeah, actually, nobody but UEF has jamming, actually, do they? Yeah, they used to drain... no, not a... no, I think they used to drain 75. No, I don't think it ever went to 100. What should we watch? Cybern T3 sonar replacement for the Mermaid. I mean, it does give stealth and stuff, so... Sort of, but really, it depends on the situation. Like, if you're in multiple places, you're going to need mermaids. Or if you have a really big T3 army, like in Settons, you're going to need mermaids, because you won't be able to cover everything. Let's grab some random game. Here's a short one. The Whaler didn't even lose its jamming that long ago, actually. We only swapped those over a few patches ago, a couple of patches ago. To give the Whaler stealth. Cybran. There was a ladder map with those crystals. Yeah, that was a speed 2 map. It was, what's it called? Seraphim Outpost. But he changed it so it doesn't do those signatures anymore. The fake radar signatures. People hated them, but I mean, it wasn't even that bad, honestly. People just like to hate. Including me, but you know. Tastefully. Snoop jamming, here we go. The UEF lobby has entered the chat. You know, this is like America, you have to lobby with cash. Don't just say ideas. Your lobbying is only as effective as the depth of your pocket. Yeah, poor moles. Actually, what should we do for moles? Should we, I mean, just make them always cloaked? Permacloak for moles? For free? Thoughts? Implement the balance idea of the top stream donator. What could possibly go wrong? Moles could get stealth and cloak. Nah. That's too much. But the cloak they have now is useless really with -5 drain. Like it's just way too much to use at the early game. Permacloak's a bit strong. I mean, is it really? It's just a T1 scout that can't even shoot anything. Yeah, Permacloak T3 bomber now, that's... Now you're talking. Dislike moles getting stealth. Yeah, well, we're talking about cloak. Come on, it's up to you, Soviet, to start using the beetles. Show everyone. No drop. Well, post your results, please. I'm interested. Yeah, I'm personally gonna have to do it. I'll just play Cybern only, will I? And just make beetles every game. I'll just have to do that. I'm willing to take that hit. Slow's good at dodging. This is why Cybern Bomber is not so great. It can hit you with 2 of its 6 bombs and leave the engineer alive. So the bomber killed nothing, and no way, no way, no way. Zlo is a god. Did you see that? Esperanto just flew past his Inti and Zlo got in behind and killed him when he had 8 HP on his Inti. Ah. Absurd. Made them versus Bloodier with mixed results. Did you use deceivers with them? And what did you use them yet? No, you know, I'll just have to watch. Let's see what happened. Well, it's plus 5e when turned on. Ah. Actually, that's one of the things that was interesting. Maybe I said it before, I think, probably. In those TA casts, where there's loads of units that just give you resources. That's pretty cool, honestly. Like, the guy's like, okay, he's making higher tech ships now, so this is really going to boost his economy. I'm like, well, okay. Interesting. Deceiver's so much slower than beetles. Yeah. But I mean... Yeah, I guess it's kind of an issue, but it's not that big a deal. I mean, it depends. You gotta be... I guess you gotta set them up so they're pretty close to ready to go in, and then you send them all in. Yeah, let moles dig into the mech spots and take mass, yeah. Slow's not making a factory here. It's kind of weird. I mean, this can just get raided super easily now. Once he leaves. He's walking forward. Spamming half units this side. Maybe even slightly more than half its units. Actually, at the minute, it's only like one factory is going this way, right? 2 NG kills for slow on the outside. Oh, where were the NG kills? Over here? Did I miss them? Scene of the crime. That's a dead NG. Is that it? Does Esperanto stand a chance? I think so. Losing a couple NGs, you know, come back from a lot of things. Also, hello, the Manfet. Alright, second air factory, transport coming for Esperanto. Jester coming for Zlo. Losing NGs on the pass. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the NG. I mean, if you lose this and then it takes ages to get these mexes, then yeah, you're in trouble. Esperanto had a transport. See, I'm reading chat and I'm missing everything that's happening in the game. Where did the transport die? Here? Here indeed. Where are the engineers though? Here they are. Those poor guys. Got killed. Where's the Jester gonna go, I wonder? Wow, where are the units running directly into the worst possible place? The PD and the ACU. Also, why is Zlo not shooting? Oh my god, Esperanto's dying. He's dead to Mantis. What the f... What is that? How does that happen? Alright, well... There you go. Sad, sad story. Alright, let's check out this 1 hour plus game on Pizza. Why are there so many viewers but so few likes? People are just so inconsiderate. They refuse to click a button. Alright, let's watch this game. Don't know how super chat works. Me neither, but PayPal works too. You only like the greatest of videos. Well, what about streams? What about the most average of FAF streams? How do I like the stream? Same way you like a video. In your heart. Or just under the part where it's FAF gameplay on the screen. Hoard some likes there, yeah. It's inspired by my chat. You're on mobile. Shameful. How dare you? Yeah, exactly. The thumb that points down is it's a powerful button. The rust is insane, says Torin. Only Torin could say the rust is insane at 1 minute 20 when he has 2 engineers out of his factory, and that's all. It's fucking it's classic Torin. Yeah, I didn't get. I can't even see how many likes I have because the dashboard on YouTube is so bad that it says 1 concurrent viewer, 0 likes. So, thank you anyway. I'm sure it did increase. I don't like. God damn it, Torin. Look at this. Ah. On a tablet. Yeah, heavily oxidized indeed. Transport. Oh, his AC is walking around, yeah. So Bloodier gets free expansion with his transport. This is what Torin normally does in the... He goes straight for 2 factories and then starts assisting them. Again, this is like the old front loading your power production, where he's like building a lot of P-gens and throws up the factories and then assists, and he's not building any P-gens right now. 36 are bus with 2 US. Help, I'm trapped in a super chat factory. Get out of there, man. It's a bad place. Where is Bloodier's transport gone? Oh, it's gone back to his base. Thanks for the $2. Hello, Reese. Thanks a lot. Alright, Torin gets his transport out. Now he starts building pigeons again. Bloodier's next drop is denied, but he saves the engineers. Should really be more options. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's Super Chat and there's also the PayPal thing, and then there's Patreon. So there's other options. There's not other options on YouTube, but yeah. Hey, Bloodier. Might be contagious. Well, I mean, I already have the awful gameplay infection, so I'm actually immunized. Torin seems to have air dominance. Yeah, that's the plan for Torin with this build, is to basically get the air win for the first few minutes of the game, like it just dominate. Why do high level 1v1 players always do non-ranked? It's not all, it's just because it's Bloodier, basically. He always does unranked 1v1s. I don't normally play custom 1v1s, so ranked or unranked doesn't happen because I'm not playing them. I just do whatever settings other people play. That's not true, I just do it while rest. Are you sure? That's worse, you know. That's actually worse. Probably shouldn't share that even. There could be a stalling chat, but that's on Brink stream. I am unaware of what this means. Why is Torin not building this factory? So what's Torin gonna even do though? He won this air stuff, but like... So yeah, he like slowed down this, but why... What else is he gonna do with it? I mean, yeah, okay, this is pretty good. I mean, he actually forced random anti-air for Bloodier. On this side, it's not that big a deal, but Bloodier's probably making T2 air. Yeah, he just started. Torin actually already has T2 air now. That's a pretty nice advantage to have T2 air already. Our awful gameplay is better than my best gameplay. Well, gotta see what happens in this game. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. played any rank during the stream? No, I haven't actually played today. Bluetricity, unfortunately. If that's what you're looking for, we've just been talking crap, watching random games. Oh, why you don't play that? No, we're just. I think we just meant. Well, I assumed we were just talking about custom games. I think that's what Dime meant. But yeah. Bloodier, yeah, he has 3k more. I'm $10 on Patreon, but don't play much 1v1. What do I do? I don't know. What do you want? What would you like instead of a replay review? What would be a commensurate recompense? Will the results from the ladder survey be released? They will, I think, but I'm not really involved in that too much. I have seen some stuff from it, but you need to ask FTX about that, I would say. Is it me or is the game audio echoing? Also, Taryn, are you some new ladder tryhard? Do we have a new ladder tryhard in our midst? I just see in chat sometimes. The game audio is echoing. Maybe there's something. Okay, is it echoing now? Test. Has anything changed? It's not echoing. But you could hear it echoing before? Yeah, of course, saying test, yeah, it's not gonna indicate anything for the game audio. Can't tell there's not enough game sound, okay. How about now? Okay, well, whatever. So, very chilled out game. Let me look up. Oh, he's not online. Turn's not online, so I can't look up his thing. Oh well. Your ladder gameplay is atrocious. I feel the same way about my own. And Turn has played for a long time. Well, okay. Seems good, says Clarko. Yeah, very boring game so far. Sure, it'll get more interesting, but for now it's just a lot of whoa, look at that. Reese. Is that €13? 31? Let me check the stream elements thing. Very generous donation, Reese, thanks. Oh, this is taking a while to load. Orange Jag looks like a cracker this pizza game. Well, thanks for the donation, but I think it will be a cracker, but for now, not much happening, I guess. Jagged never plays. How dare you? How dare you? You should have said his Jagged never plays well in 2020. But I definitely play. Just tune into yesterday's emo stream. T2 land. Look at this, guys. Riptides, new Riptides. Now with more HP, much less cost. A usable unit. Which bully was as active as Jagged? Yeah, Riptides are cool. Little hovercraft, pretty good. That's a lot of inties for Blood Deer. Actually, a ton of Torp Bombers. T2 Navy, I guess. Right about now. Here's a reason not to have this much assistance when you're making frigates only. Takes quite a while to start building again after the frigate comes out. T2 Navy, T3 mechs, there we go. Bump fest indeed. UAF gun animations are, yeah, they probably are the best. T2 gunships even better. I like to see all the casings and shells get ejected. Yeah, it's a pretty good looking unit. Cruiser, but it doesn't have a shield. But it looks like it wasn't even targeted there. What was targeted? I'm confused what those Torp bombers were attacking, but they're all dead now. Stuck at 708. Most of the games that are available are maps like Astro. Yeah. That is a sad state of affairs. They're going for the factory? What factory? Doesn't look like Wagner's have done anything. Like what are... Oh, they're like killing... They do actually have kills. They're killing Riptides. They're defending rather than attacking. Oh my god, 2 cruisers just died? Did they? No, they got retreated. Never mind. The shield boat even got away. And now he doesn't have energy to power it, but he does have a second T3 mechs right now. Meanwhile, Bloodier is going T3 air. He's getting raided by Riptides. Objective balance improvements brought to you by the balance team. Oh, look at the timing on that. What do Torp bombers target by default? The problem with the targeting for Torp bombers is that they basically will just attack whatever comes into range first. So that you can't really, like... It's hard to... Even if you adjust what they default attack, they just sort of attack the first thing that they see anyway. So... Target priority is not a big deal for them. What they actually target by default, I'm not sure. I'm actually not even sure. Keezer's looking at making a lot of target priority changes. So those will be pretty good. Wish people use the gunship transport. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. You can fit a T2 unit on there. As Arma said, dropping Riptides. Be pretty sick. As for the... I don't know what to say about you can only play Astro Creators games. Yeah, that's really, it just kind of sucks. You have to try host your own games, but I know everyone says you should host your own games, but it can be difficult to get them to fill. I'd say if you just pick some don't pick some random ass map if you host. Pick one of the maps that people have played, like Wander or something, and maybe also you go to ladder, try up your skill, and then come back to team games and get up to a better rating and start playing the Wander games or even the Canis games. I mean, I don't like Canis. Wander all welcome, Hilly all welcome, Canis all welcome, says Soviet Pride or Renegade. Yeah. Couldn't you just carry flak around? Yes, you can. That's an elite pro gamer move, is to carry flak in your T2 gunship. These TMLs did pretty sick damage. Counter TML with stealth. And all of this is dead. Did it die to the TML? It looks like it. Some of it did at least. Adaptive white fire fills super fast. That's interesting. So yeah, what's Bloodier doing? He's got a strap bomber. He's flying directly toward. Yeah, he's gonna kill some mass storages with that. Not too great. No, yeah, only. Oh, cruiser. Abort the mission. There's one more dead T2 mechs before he goes down. Oh. The last bomb. The last second. Yeah, only the mech marine shoots. That was... Okay, that was a pretty good run. Pretty good bombing run. And the T2 naval micro is appalling. I think he got overrun. Actually, maybe he got overrun because of the mermaid. Just the stealth. He couldn't see all the frigates coming. And now he's lost like multiple destroyers. He really could not afford to lose. Keeps the shield boat alive. Keeps this other destroyer alive. Still, Torin has the superior navy even after that missed micro. Now he's microing quite well. Yeah, I mean, people hate on the UEF destroyer, but it can be so good, and if you use it properly. Like, I quite like the unit, honestly. Just the torps are the problem, but other than that, it's a good unit. High damage, plenty of HP. Gunships coming in. Will the gunships snipe the TMD and then have all of the mechs as TML'd again? I think that's about to happen. Oh, no, only one TMD goes down. Oh, the longest loop in history. Will it give the gunship enough time? Oh my god. Oh, where did these boats come from? It's a lot of naval production there. It's just sad for Torin that he's had to make so many cruisers. They haven't really done that much yet. Another strap bomber coming in. Like, does Torin have T3 air? He's not making T3 air for some reason. Like, what is he doing? Torin has so many destroyers, but he's just retreated the whole way back. Needs to come back in. A lone Valiant's map, but with shields. Yeah, but I mean, you don't play T2 Navy without a shield boat, you know. Nice strap bombers killing with impunity. 5k mass now killed. If you can use some static flak, you can use T1 mobile anti-air is pretty good. It hits it hits T3 air. So you can make anti-air and kill these things, and yeah, so there goes the TMDs died, and all these 4 mechs are gonna die again just after they got upgraded. Sky Slammers? That's the Cybern one, right? So not Sky Slammers, because Torn is UEF. Yeah. The other one. Okay. Here's the quiz. What is the UEF T1 mobile anti-air called? Can a strat one-hit a governor? No. Wait. Can it? No. Maybe it can? Yeah, it can. Yeah. Archer. Yeah, there we go. Everyone knows it. I had forgotten, so thanks for informing me. It's just, you know, confirmed for the audience. It is an archer. Why didn't he bomb the TML too? Good question. Tracer, is that not the Cybern static one? No? I guess not. Yeah, it is. It is the Cybern static one. What's the UEF one? Railgun. So, ooh, that's a lot of a lot of destroyers out for Bloodier now. I mean, also Bloodier still has no T3 mexes. Remember how long ago Torn made those 2 T3 mexes? Like, it's pretty serious to have that much economy advantage. Although, you know, he's taken a lot of damage. I mean, but they've both taken damage from TMLs and stuff, so there goes T2 mechs. SPD getting a lot of damage done. Factory gonna tank a lot of damage for the Riptide. This Riptide is gonna get a lot of kills. Cruiser now gonna do a lot of damage. Ooh. The naval battle continues. Can we just ignore the game? And yeah, I mean, we can do that. Oh, T3ACU is walking randomly around building SAMs. This is no T3R gameplay from Torin. He does not want any part of T3R, it seems. Just wants T3 mix. He wants SAMs. Sarah names only, yeah, fuck. Sarah from T3 Mobile Shield. I know that one. I know that one. Anyone else want to guess? Athelusa is not correct. Athena, that's correct, although it has a H at the end, I believe. No, not Athena. That would be far too human. Athelusa. I don't know what that is. It could be something. Athena would be Cybern. Yeah, maybe it'd be Aeon. Third T3 mechs, by the way. In more important news, still no T3 mechs, and he can't. Blitter can't eco this side either. Looks like Torn doesn't want to eco this because he thinks it'll just get strap open again, most likely. Arthritis, yeah. Hovathum is that the static T3 artillery of Seraphim? Hovathum is T2 mobile flag. Oh yeah, true. Cybern does have a lot of Greek names. True. Oh, strap armor again on the loose. This might be the same one. 8,000 mass killed. God damn it, make some anti-air. Jesus. T3 mechs next to T1 Landfak, indeed. Disgusting. But Bloodier's holding Navy at least, but like, you know, make some T3 mechs though. For real. This strap bomber though. Sick. Hovertham T2 floody tank. It's logic. It's completely incorrect logic, but it is logic. That's the thing about logic. Don't mean it's right. Nice Sam's here. Gonna suck up. Where's his ACU? Oh, he's made his way all the way over to here. So eventually he's gonna cut off this entire side of the map. With Sam's, the Torps don't seem like they're really achieving that much. What is he attacking? He's attacking a lot of T2 ships. But I mean, the first target should be shields. They die to one Torp bomber. So you go for shields first, then you go for, well, you either go for low HP destroyers are a good target. Like, these guys have veterancy. Taking those out is valuable. Why are there random gunships killing T1 engineers? Don't you know you have Janus for that? This strap bomber continues to kill everything. Oh, but I made 4 T1 anti-air against a strap bomber. Well, that's cool. Cool story, bro. I'm killing everything. 13,000 mass killed in mexes. And maybe the odd unit that happened to be standing next to mexes. Oh, so sad. It just flew into 2 SAMs. 3 SAMs. And it killed the mechs on the way out. There we go. That's basically 15k mass killed. A single strap bomber. Insane. Yeah, I mean, walking your ACU around, I guess, is not the fastest way to defend against strap bombers. We're learning. Still no economy on this island whatsoever. Torin has another T3 mechs next to T1 factory. Yeah, TML flying on the left towards T1 mexes. They're defended by 3 TMDs. And T3 Navy. There we go. There we go. Now, he should stop making BCs until he makes, like, more shields. Like, this is what you do, right? You don't keep spamming BCs because, like, you can kill everything with 1. With 2, you can kill everything twice. But you gotta keep them alive. He should spam a lot of shields and... Oh my god, he doesn't have a T3P gen. He's only making one now. He should have made one at home before he left. Started one and then started walking, finished it with engineers. But yeah, you should just make a lot of shields and like cruisers. Gotta tell my grandpa about that strap bomber. You tell him. You don't know what I've seen, Grandpa. Hello, Aurelius. T3. Wrong country. We don't speak like that here. So, now we get to see how well these battlecruisers do. And there goes the Salem. And there goes another Salem. Bloodier versus who? It's Bloodier against Turin. Turin Bar. Shields, please. He's making so many BCs. T3 Navy. See, he should be making shields and cruisers. Like one shield is not that great. Don't understand why Blitter isn't just building gunships. I mean, where's he going to use the gunships? Because if we look at Torin's POV, he has... I mean, you can't really use the gunships here, but you can run around the side, I guess. But you can't attack this island very much. You can't attack the main island. So there's SAMs there. And cruisers here. This island has nothing on it, basically. I love how this TML is still alive. Yeah, left island is kind of just... There's nothing there anyway. But he could clean it up. That'd be good. No. Yeah. He's being slowed down so much now by the torpedo bombers. Also, he needs to switch to battleships. Because, obviously, what Bladir is going to do against the battlecruiser is immediately go T3 Navy and start making his own battleships. Battleships beat battlecruisers. So after you make the battlecruisers first, then you switch to... You switch to battleships pretty quick as the UF guy. So many torpedo bombers just killed. They could kill a second battlecruiser potentially, but no, he's just going to keep them alive. So if he keeps them alive, then Torin could never really move out. Until he builds up a lot of shields and cruisers. The word tea. No, we love tea in Ireland. We just don't say... We don't pronounce TH as an F, that's all. But Ireland is one of the biggest tea drinking countries in the world. Per capita. Torin continues making T3 mexes on his island, his main island. He should start making them here as well now. Wonder whether Torin in FAF and Total War Warhammer 2 are the same person. Probably not. TH is T instead, yeah, pretty much. Bladir has 2 T3 mexes. Still has a T1 mex here as well. That's kind of sad. See, this is what you want. This is what I was talking about. You need the shields. Now look at that. Get through that stuff. Look at this. 8,000 mass killed. The one that died had a vet, so it had probably like 10k mass killed when it died. Like, how many Salems are there now? There's 3. There are a lot more than 3. Oh, shield's gone down. Needs to save those. Cyber battleships are pretty good at... Oh. I just saw some torpedoes from a battleship do about 40 damage there to the shield boat. Yeah, of course, David. It's obviously gonna happen. He's going for the... Yeah, there goes the sonar. Pretty good snipe. Always good to snipe sonar. people don't really say mate in Ireland, so got the vernacular a bit wrong there, JP. Not that nobody ever says mate, but that's more of a British thing to say mate. More torps. And another dead battle cruiser very shortly. Blood Air has 3 battleships now. There's a battleship out for Torin now. Four battle cruisers and a battleship. T-stream. What is this? What is this? Why are battleships 4 feet from each other? This is not how T3 Navy works. This is just... How did this guy end up here? Oh my god. This battleship is going down pretty quick though, but yeah, this one is also gonna die. It looks kind of damn good for Torin. Look at this. This is... You remember all those T3 Mexes? Oh, the shield comes in and defends it. There's no way it survives though. And it's dead. But if we zoom out slightly, looks pretty good. Pretty good for Torin, thanks to all that eco he had. It's eventually kicking in. Torps are good, but they'll only hold you for so long versus superior Navy. Riptide's better than Navy. Oh yeah, the Riptide support. It's. I mean, they're better than they're pretty good against. They're not better than battleships, obviously. They're kind of good against battleships, though. Like somehow Bloodier ended up with no units other than a few battleships, which are really vulnerable. Barracudas. Yeah, battleships or Barracudas would be nice. You could run them in and snipe shields to force the UEF player to waste loads of time in his T3 factory making a T2 anti-sub unit, which is not what you want your T3 factory to be doing. I mean, you could make a support factory. You should probably have a support factory, or almost definitely should at this point. But yeah. Still has 4 battle cruisers. This one has a vet. This one has a vet. It's quite low, very low HP. This one nearly has a vet. You see, these powerful units, T3 Navy, your aim should be to keep these alive forever. Like every time you lose one of these, it's a mistake. Basically, have to save these things. The most forgotten name. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I think mermaids are more forgotten. Oh, you gotta dodge the battleship fire. Don't lose this guy. Yeah, he saves it. He took a lot of damage there. Needs to get the battleships in. See, he still has 2 battleships. Versus these guys, it's gonna be pretty good. I don't really like this ACU chilling here in the water with no upgrades. A on AA boat for most potentially. Yeah, see, yeah, there are other good shouts for the most forgotten that we've forgotten about. Of course. Torin kind of suiciding his frigates. Yeah, you see, you can't remember the most forgotten units. How's this game not just wet? Gap of Rohan. Well, it just ain't. I love this T1 mechs in the base, so. Look at this. Oh, we lost a battle cruiser, but Bladir lost another battleship. Cruisers. Where are the cruisers? Where did they go? Did they get torped? That battle cruiser's getting torped right now. Yeah, I mean, there's no cruisers, so what happened to them? See you, Pranav. Good night, Voitel. Well, like, Torin had such a big victory there, and I guess he just overextended again. Oh, double vet. Battle cruiser dies. Remember when I said you should never let those T3 naval units die? They're dying. Absolvers, yeah. You see? There's a lot of forgotten units. Oh, all this anti-air's gonna get killed by frigates. Torin could send cruisers. Yeah, you see, he could have chilled here, basically. Just occupied this space, taken all the reclaim. Then sent cruisers either side. See it. See it done. What? Is that a Rambo comp? Rambo SCU. Okay, we finally have more cruisers coming out. Why is there no support factory though? 30k mass! 30k! He could make a satellite right now. Okay, he's making kennels. He's gonna lose so many shields now, is he? Oh my god, he had like 10 shield boats there. And he's losing all of them. This is insane. No. Oh. That's so rough. T3 land, excuse me, sir. Full T3 mechs here in this core. I don't know why there's still ASF. Like, what is he? Has he made more ASF when Torin still is not making T3R? What can Rambo SCU? Well, I mean, it can walk over here and shoot everything to death. Can't really, because it would just die to T3R. So honestly, I don't know what the idea is with Rambos here. I mean, he could push up. If he pushes up to a certain point, then he can just get Rambos onto the land and start killing stuff. But or he could drop one onto the slice and. But like, yeah, no, I don't see the see the method to the madness. Alan says, "Bro, my FAF doesn't works." That's not good. But I also have no idea what that means. Don't know what to say. You can go to the Discord and check check the technical help section on the Discord or on the forums. Oh, nice. Torn sniping the low HP battleship. This is really important to do. When it's just like, you know, the anti-micro. He needs one more pass though to finish him off. Rambos can make T2. Come on. Come on. I just want to mention that he's repairing this damaged T3 HQ. So, oh, we finally have the sport factories. That's good. That's why Turin had 30k mass, by the way, because he made no sport factories. Now he has no mass, which is a completely new problem. Oh, he's finally making a T3 mech here. Great T1 PD placement. Where is the T1 PD? Here? Would spearheads reach across slices? No. Yeah, nice T1 PDs. Indeed. Torin has almost 100k more mass total. About 90k. The only way to repair it is reinstalling my Windows. That's strange and very unfortunate. It's a lot of what? Why would someone? Bloodier is probably not here, but why would he give a move order like this? Like I just saw he had a move order just in the middle of the ocean with all of his battleships. Is that actually tele defense? No, I think he made it because there was Wagner's here. And then he just like grabbed some engineers, just went, just dragged the line. It's not tele defense. Tele defense, you don't make walls, for one thing. And you need more PDs than that. Oh no, don't lose this. Dead. Oh, 200 HP. Oh, there it goes. Did it just get killed by frigates? Finished off. There's another low HP one. It's attacking the wrong battleship here. Also, I love how these are like right on top of each other. Here come the torps again. We've been here before. This single battlecruiser is so important to stop the frigates from killing everything, and it may actually fail in that endeavor. That's why when you're playing against a UEF player, usually what you want to do is try your best to take out the battle cruisers first. You want to be taking out the shields and the battle cruisers, and then like the battleships become kind of crappy if you can run in on them. The battle cruisers keep all the frigates at bay, and the shields obviously protect everything. So those are the two main targets generally. Yeah, Bladair just doing well here. There goes the battleship. Yeah, no, Fatty is terrible versus battleships, Ed. And yeah, it gets outranged. Well, definitely gets outranged by Summit, obviously, but that's not the issue. Yeah, it gets outranged by battleships. Because battleships, like the Seraphim and Cybern battleship have the same range as T2 artillery. And obviously T2 artillery outranges Fatty. And Fatty has like no HP and it's outranged by battleships, so yeah, it's terrible. It's like the exact wrong unit to use, basically. Unless you make a shield guy out of this, a bubble shield SCU, then you could use a Fatty, potentially. Because then it would have, you know, 60 or 70k HP instead of whatever it is, like 25? 20, 25? There goes the BS. Who's getting the reclaim though? Who's spending their mass also? Torrent is actually getting ahead on the total mass. Now he is even closer to 100k mass ahead. He has this Rambo in the water building SAMs. Why not build an engineer SCU? But there you go. He's just gonna creep with SAMs forward. Continue making T3 mexes everywhere. It's ridiculous that he has no SAMs here whatsoever. This could all be killed easily by T3R, but Bladir's not doing much there. Time to capture Cybernergy for harms. Yeah, he could. Bladir definitely could have been making harms. Yeah, nice Asket. 95 viewers. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? I think it's, you know, when you get a longer game. Actually, I wonder, I guess it probably is that people leave at the end of a game. So if the game goes for a long time, then people just don't leave. Rather than the game being particularly interesting. That might be, well, it might be both of those things. If the game is interesting and people don't leave because there's no natural point to just close the stream. Looks like Torrent's gonna win this. He's just, the SAM creep is pretty nice, but he doesn't actually have that many units. 3 battleships versus 4, but his battleships are better. He only has a couple of shields. I guess the rest of them got killed. Still has 2 battle cruisers. They're really important. He needs these to keep the frigs away. Yeah, that's also true. They just builds up over time. Also true. T1 Torps now. How many Rambos does he have? That's his ACU. So he has 1 of those. He only has 2 Rambos. That's really all he's made out of that factory. It's 2 Rambos. For real? Is that for real? And now he's gonna he's sniping the TMD. Also, thanks Sasuke for the like whoring on my behalf. No ASF. Bladir has ASF, but Torrent has never gone T3R. Kind of weird they stopped it. Yeah, they've just tunnel vision now on the Navy completely. Which is normal, I guess. Happens. T1 bombers kill all the TMD. And the cruisers are gonna kill so much eco. That's why you make shields, guys. Shields. And static defenses. $25k killed with this battleship. 20k for this one. These 2 are a bit fresh. Oh my god. Are the cruisers firing or what? I think they need to be a bit closer. No? It's just targeting mexes with two bombers. Could have just sniped AC with a bunch of strats. He could have. There were definitely times when he could have. He can't now, though, I don't think. Where's the AC gone? It's on the main island, right? Oh no, he's in the water now. What? That's a bit... It's a bit silly. I mean, he does have the shield. He has T3 ACU, so... That's pretty good protection. Torin making loads of torp bombers with no air whatsoever. That's great. I mean, he can just fly to most places on the map without any air because he has so many SAMs everywhere. And before Torin gonna Billy Nuke? I don't think so. I think you need a lot more P-gens. And Billy Nuke really doesn't make sense because battleships and T3 units have TMD. Why doesn't it show the tooltip here saying what abilities they have? Oh well. Oh, artillery base here. Unfortunately outranged by UAF battleships, so it's not going to be that great. Could still fly in from left-hand slices. Yeah, they could. I have always thought it's strange that there's no anti-air here. Still a lot of T2 NGs about to die. Sasuke tipped. 333. Thanks a lot. Esperanto. Seems like Torin got that game on his own experience. Yeah, I think he played pretty well. Whoa. The lag. Hang on a sec. I'm trying to open something and it's lagging the whole stream. Trying to see. Smash the like button now, Kappa Pride. Thanks for the donation. Sasuke. Also, check out Sasuke's YouTube channel. If you can speak Russian, then you will enjoy it. If you can't speak Russian, you may also enjoy it. Do people use bubble shield SUs in the water? No, they don't. They're extremely expensive. And I don't think they actually reach above the water necessarily. It would depend on the depth of the water, but they probably don't reach. There's so much potential damage on the left side for Bloodier, but now it looks inevitable that Torin is going to run over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 battleships now. This is the power, like, Bloodier keeps losing battleships on a regular basis. Torin's not losing his. $35k mass killed, 28k mass killed, 6, 5, 10. This one's fresh. Bloodier has his own SCUs. He's making a bug. It's 40k. It's almost half. Yeah, Torin could have made... He did make a decent number of Riptides. But not too many, I guess. Yes, they will share splash damage. Oh, they're all dead now. They probably did just get hit all by the same shots. Or at least Yeah, you gotta be real careful, especially against summits that you don't take too much damage by being too close together with your battleships. That's an anti-nuke. Does Bloodier have a nuke? He has an anti-nuke in his main base. He has bricks now to defend against Percy raids on this side. Is this... it's a Rambo. He's gonna enclose everything with Sam's. Finally some T3 anti-air on the left side. But I mean... Okay. Oh yeah, these were all T3. These... All 4 of these are T3 at one point. Now 2 of them are T2, so... What can the bug do against those Sams? Nothing. What is this game at this point? Good question. This is Torin in late game UEF. I guess is all you can say. Look at that abomination. 1 storage on his T3 mix. How much eco SACUs? He doesn't have any. They are Rambos. Ah, that's his ACU. His ACU is here. There's no Sams here. But yeah, Bug can't kill this ACU though, honestly. Because he's T3, he can build static shields and cruisers will come his way. Where are his... Yeah, he has 3 Rambos, is what he has. Esperanto. He has no SSUs. But yeah, I mean you can't actually kill this ACU with a bug. Also, my game is breaking. Yeah, it seems like Torps just get through for Torin, even though Splitter has these at this point ancient ASF. Truly, my frames are in the bin. Why no Novax? I don't know, man. He should have made one. But he's busy making like 2 anti-nukes. Torin is making Cougars indeed. They're a very good unit. Made T3 land a long time ago. Mobile T3 anti-air got buffed quite bigly. I'm not using Download's FAF client. You see. Where's the bug? Is it done? Wow, it's not building fast. Is that the same bug? It must be the same bug. Now the Rambos are on land. With some Percys to help them. Percys seem to have not shot at anything just yet. He's now Sam creeping onto this island. Look, he just lets the Percys do the killing and then... The fuck? What is it aiming at? Oh, it's killing a mechs. Kill the brick, dude. Kill the brick. How much is Torrent stalling? Slight stall. Bloodier similarly stalling. Yeah, he should. I mean, it's not great. Torpegeddon, part 52. Oh, so many shields are gonna die. Jesus. That's a massacre. Holy crap. Now save the shield, save the torps, stop using them. Stop throwing them into Sams now. harms. Yeah, there we go. Eventually, this idea should have been used a long time ago. You needed harms a long time ago. At this point, I don't think it's salvageable, but yeah. I think this was a critical blow to Blunder's morale. The Rambos and Percy's appearing. Building T2RD instead of harms, yeah. Yeah, the harms didn't really target the right stuff at the end, but like, imagine he had some of those a lot earlier, which he could have. Summon crushes harms though. Yeah, I mean, it does. But oh, Percy drop as well? Or did no, that Percy probably walked, didn't it? It must have. I think it just walked here. 3,600 mass killed. Well, quite a game. Quite a game. But yeah, you know, if the summit is having to kill a harms that are difficult to spot, then it's not shooting at your battleship, and your battleship is shooting at them, so pretty good. Strange one. Quite a game. I was pinged a long time ago for a game, but it looks like it was a sentence, so dodge that one. Could happen. Could happen. It's kind of unlikely though. Right. What to do? Don't I play 1v4 against noobish players and so don't know. Depends on what the level of people is, you know. At some point it doesn't. It's very quickly that would become impossible. I'm not sure what the level of players would need to be. They have to be pretty low rated on such a map. Do we have games? Yeah, Soviet. I don't know if I could 1v1 Soviet on Kusoga. Let alone 1v4 him and 3 others. Should we watch a random team game? Here's one. From about half an hour ago. Let's watch it. Did I check the Blackheart Tiger again? I haven't actually watched those yet, but I will. Oh yeah, the Badlands versus Buldir with Beatles. We can do 2v4. Nah, I don't really feel like playing right now, to be honest. Just chilling. hope. Yeah, I hope so too. I think I will. Is there something it's stream besides FAF? Maybe. Could stream some Age of Empires, but I really suck at Age of Empires. So maybe that'd be fun for people. See how much I suck at that. Or some other random games. Stream Homeworld. Yeah, I probably wouldn't stream playing something for like the first time. It'd probably be too painful for people to watch if they'd played it for any length of time. Twitch stats. FA is in top 10 RTS. Yeah. That tells you how dead the genre is. There's probably only 10 good RTS anyway, so. Let's see, what is the top 10 then? StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, Age of Empires 2, maybe Company of Heroes, maybe 2, FAF, that's like 5, what else, or 6, what else? Dawn of War 1, or Dawn of War 2? Is Dawn of War 1 popular on Twitch? Well, quote unquote popular. Yeah, you run out of games pretty fast. Dawn of War 1 was a very good game. 2 is just not really Dawn of War. 3 I never played. Looks like we have some Teacher Rex in the mid. New map. Yeah, it might be new. I don't know. I had to download it. I've never seen it before. It looks quite open, kind of not the most aesthetically pleasing, but also not the least aesthetically. Not the most aesthetically pleasing or offensive. A lot of reclaim in certain places. Five versus 5. Oh yeah, Total War Warhammer, yeah. That must be up there as well. Enemy Obsidians in mid. That's hilarious. So it's a rush overcharge map. Rush overcharge and overcharge the Obsidians in mid. Now they don't have shields by the looks of it, because they have no power whatsoever. So they actually only have 1250. So you don't actually need overcharge. You can just shoot them quite quickly with ACUs. But yeah, you probably want to overcharge to kill them faster and get the reclaim faster, because you're gonna have to kill a lot of them to be able to get into range and reclaim them. Oh yeah, the veterancy too. Attack move with arty. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. My brain's not really functioning. No, RimWorld isn't an RTS. It's a sim game. It's more like no, you can't capture them. They're aggressive. RimWorld is like Dwarf Fortress, but not developed by well, let's not finish that sentence. StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Warhammer, Clash Royale. Company Heroes 2, Age of Empires 3, Age of Mythology. They're bombing the tanks in mid, are they? Or what? Can they see the units? They probably can't. No. Oh, now they can. That's just so funny. Shoot the units! Like, the ACU outranges them, so you can just shoot them and use artillery to kill them. And it's so much reclaim then. In those obsidians. Like, nobody's killing them. Yeah, get cloaking ACU and capture them. That's a solid plan. Oh man, team games are painful. Orange gonna do it. Orange is gonna wait until he makes the gun first. Shoulder drone capture. Now we're talking. Can somebody kill the units, please? For the reclaim. Let's see. Are they like they'll take all the other reclaim. Also, somebody says like Canis. It is kind of like Canis. Like, it does have the diagonal sort of river sort of thing, but it's also quite different to Canis. Much more open. Except for this weird thing. Is this a thing? Is that... Can you just go through there? Surely. There's enough elsewhere that the... No. Stop you there. There's no such thing as enough mass. No such thing. Orange is doing it. He's finally doing it. He just had to wait until he had 7 artillery. Okay, 2 versus 2 ACUs here. Surely these can be killed by artillery from the other side, which is really annoying. Dull-witted from BFA is the smartest man on the map right now. What is this? Oh my god. Can you... Oh, I thought there was like a path the whole way down here, but no. Doesn't look like there is. Yeah. Yeah, he is the lowest ranked. Oh. You know what he's doing though? He's overkilling all of the obsidians. And it's gone. Oh. Oh, team games. Who knows what's going on here? Hello, Pauli. What's up? 3 ACUs on this side, only 2 ACUs on this side, so where's the third ACU? Oh, I guess it's cause Orange is over here with the gun and his teammates are getting overrun here. If these guys keep going, then they may be able to get 2 kills. But where does he go now? Is he going... I don't know. I don't know what this AC is supposed to do. Watching multiple streams, went to a barbecue. Nice. Spreading the virus, were we? At a barbecue. How irresponsible. Just kidding. Morax calling for air because he has gunships and he's going for the kill on Grunty who has the gun. Grunty has the gun. Morx has no gun, but he has gunships. Oh, Morx is gonna die though to the other guy. So he will get the kill on Grunty, but he's just gonna draw him instead. No, what? Okay, gonna get a bit of additional damage on the blast before he goes down. Hopefully Gingerbread Man can get the kill then. Gingerbread Man. Like why does Blast start chasing the guy with less HP there? Why does Gingerbread Man retreat away from Blast when, like, this guy's 1500 rated. Blast Shield is 1900 rated. Blast Shield is less HP. Sacrifice yourself for the team. Just, this is, you know, just die for your team. Sometimes you gotta do it. Rotated. Almost has the gun now. It looks like they didn't get killed, even though they were 3 versus 2, because Grey Dude retreated all the way back here to make the gun when they were 3 versus 2. The chat. Send air. They were your gunships. Yeah, indeed. Oh, that's, yeah, just more team game stuff. So, oh, Gingerbread Man now is gonna get wrecked. Blast Shield's making T2. He's also gonna get double base as the 1900 rated player, so looks pretty good for top team now. By pretty good, I mean real good. Dull-witted, top player on the team. Although he killed all the obsidian reclaim, he did take all of the rocks here. And so he has a nice base, he has gun comm, he has T2 land. He has T2 NGs. And he's pushed this guy all the way out of the rest of the map. It's pretty good. Now what about these guys? Neither of these have an upgrade. This guy has a gun. That's not that good, honestly. Like, they should have multiple upgrades right now. Got 25%. Oh, some he killed with the ACU, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way he could have so much veterancy, I guess. Over 3,000 mass kills. Some of it must have been obsidians. Yeah, they should have multiple upgrades already. It's not great. This base is ugly. Where are all the mexes? He has 2 upgraded mexes. He does have Voltus though, so maybe a snipe is coming. There's no T2 land. Oh, there is T2 land. I think they sense snipes. An RT drop? This drop here? Yeah, it's not exactly doing a lot, but it's slightly annoying. It would be a lot more annoying if there wasn't this thing right here that you could just run through. Someone pinged. Okay, Maximum now is walking forward for some reason. I don't get it. Teamwork, guys. Rotated is making Nano. He has the gun. The Euchre has T2 on his ACU. So this looks really good. I mean, even though it's 3 versus 2, they have the better upgrades the 2 do. This is Dull-witted has sort of stopped using his advantages at the minute, except to make a lot of mex upgrades, which is fine. I'm not against that. The mex upgrades. Oh, see ya, JP. Have a good one. I missed that message, sorry. How did White die? That was Morax. He went for a kill on a guy. Was gonna get the kill, but then he walked into another gun comm at the same time. He just went all in for a snipe with gunships and using his non-gun commander against 2 gun comms, so he just drew against Grunty. Here comes the snipe. Will it work? They're sniping the guy who just got nano, so probably the wrong target. And it failed. However, can they push? Where's... No. Like, these guys are... They're all in the same clan. Are these guys in voice chat? If they're in voice chat and this is the level of coordination, then I am deeply disappointed. Like, this guy has the gun and he's not contributing at all. He's just trying to make nano at the time when they're trying to snipe. And they tried to snipe the guy with nano. Are those fake rocks near the crater? Not sure what you mean. There were rocks here. There was a lot of reclaim here. But those are like that's some weird decal. Yeah, you're right. Shake my head indeed. So bad. Well, now he has nano. It's gonna be fighting T2PDs, I guess. Not great. TML is up. Still 3 versus 2 forever here though. Why is that? Blast is just chilling, making mexes. That's pretty good. You should probably make like T3 land or something. Mimic still has no upgrades. Don't really see the point in that. This guy made T2. Now he's making shield. Jesus. How's your eco looking, bro? 1 T2P gen making shield. I mean, I assume it's shield. Maybe it's TML. I will see in a minute. T2PD is crushing. I'm gonna secure all the reclaim. Why would you look at that decal and think they look good? Yeah, I mean... Mimic maximum is just dying to T2PDs at this point. Fully dead. Team games. 1300 player gonna win the game. I mean, he's already done a great job. Okay, he had stuff. Didn't he have stuff here? Like a T2 Mex? Seems to be gone. Wow, he actually did die. But he lost so much HP to the PDs that he just got killed by some gunship. What the fuck? How is that possible? How do you just stand in front of 4 T2PDs forever? He did indeed make the shield. It was red gunships. Small amount of reclaim. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't lose all the HP to the PDs, though, I guess he could probably survive. Here comes the shield comm. TMLs are flying. There's no TMD. TMLs are gonna kill this guy's whole base now. Dead. How well would I expect the average 1500 team player to fare when switching up? What is... I don't know what an average 1500 team game player is. Depends on the games they're playing. You could be 1500 playing Astro Crater. And then... I mean, you're going to be absolutely terrible, probably. At 1v1. Don't know, it depends on the person. Because normally people don't just... Well, I don't know. $1,500 could be really bad. Or it could be decent. It's hard to say. He's building a T2 support factory on the front lines. What a Chad. Building a PD all the way back here. Doesn't seem that useful. Blast. I love how Blast just goes forward. He's like, what's here? And then he finds that there's like a load of T2 tanks and stuff. He's like, okay, fine, I'll just won't attack. Like, why are there so many units here that are just doing nothing? It's like he gave up all of his map and then it's like has better units, has a gun commander. You know, like what? Why? How does Blast have all of this for free? This guy is a smurf. I don't think this guy is a smurf. Actually, I would put money on this guy not being a smurf. There's no way. He's not doing that well. Like, look, his mass is quite low. And some of the things he's doing make no sense. Like these random PDs. And he's made no use of his commander. Other than to kill the obsidians in middle. So, I'm pretty sure he's not a smurf. Like this, it's not, he isn't. This is such a bad game. Oh well. I guess Keen you could just look at, I don't know, like what ratings do people have in global compared to ladder? Like I know some people have like 1k global, 500 ladder or something. So it's like I don't really know what how it works out. Some people have higher ladder than global. Some people have a lot of people have higher global than ladder. So it's kind of weird. It just depends on the person. Yeah, the shield comm is finally killing stuff. But he has another shield comm for backup, so finally found the courage. T3 land. Janice. Oh, imagine the damage if you kill the energy storage. Oh, he just got away. There goes T3 HQ. Random Janus everywhere. Blast is still chilling. It's going T3 air, making T3 land as well, making T3 mix, no? Somehow this ACU is all the way back here now. Let's end it. They really keep playing the whole time, don't they? 1400 both. So I don't get tired of global as much as ladder. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely less to do general on a team game. Luke are back here making T2PDs. Orange gets a kill. Mimics escapes. Still has no upgrade. I mean, he has 1400 ladder. I think he doesn't need such basic. That's pretty basic tip there. Apropos of nothing. Blast found mimics. $1K ladder, 800 global. Another data point for the spreadsheet. Oh, T3R for mimics, okay. T3R here. T3 Vex is here. Yeah. Team games are a bit of a shit show. And now Maverick being salty in Aeolus. Another classic staple of team games. There's no correlation. Yeah, it's as I said, it's just like depends on the person to a point. I mean, if you get like 2K on ladder, you're not going to be 1400 global unless you're just manipulating your rating. Fuck you, Okpuk, for shitty stacked game. Are you happy? He's just always raging at Okpuk these days as well. It's funny. And nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. They're just like, oh, haha, Maverick. Two v2s and good maps help with that. Yeah, Astron Gap, you're not gonna. It's quite different. maybe you were right, but really, the game was done really before that, to be honest. But yes, he did eventually walk into their commanders and kill them. But he wasn't the only gun and shield commander there, let's be honest. Interesting. Tau playing 1v1. The real salt is on Bannerlord online. Oh, but I was thinking what Bannerlord is now. It's Warband 2, right? Morax played on Loki 1v1. Was there salt there, or cast our new Rising Star Hybrid? I did already. He's on the channel. It wasn't exactly favorable. Wasn't his best game. Not really the game of an upcoming star. Perhaps. Oh, look at that. I have a new patron on Patreon. Vrail. Sick. Thank you. If you're watching. Alright, let's cast Tau playing 1v1 against Turbo, because Tau doesn't play 1v1. But he is a good player. So now we can see what it's like when a dual gapper turned Setner turns his hand to 1v1. Although he has played some 1v1, I'm pretty sure. He's probably like 16, 17. He could be higher than that. Let's see if we can find him on the leaderboards. Yeah, he's 1700. He has 264 games. Now we just wait for the game to actually, launch. Nope. Still no graphics card. Tau. It's Giga Tryhard. I feel like he would be. I don't disagree, but also I feel like he should be even better though at this point than he is. What can I do, Ricky? What can I do? Yeah, RIP the original Gap of Rohan. Pretty good map. We should put it on ladder, really. I think it'd be a fine ladder map. Like, it would be really spammy. You can just look at the Gap of Rohan tourney, which I will say I was a member of the winning team and was king of Rohan. So I know a thing or two about Gap of Rohan, but that tournament had a lot of cool games. It had the Frenchies base giving strat. It had all kinds of stuff. It had com drops. It had Scathis. It had nukes, arty. high quality. You wouldn't see half that shit on most maps. Feels like there's hidden reclaim. There's some reclaim around. Looks like there's less than there was before, though. I mean, I feel like there was more than this, but no, it's just. I think it was on ladder some years ago. I don't remember it being on ladder, but I don't have a perfect memory. Was it dual gap with the what? No, what? No, Gap of Rohan. It's just land. Just land. With mountains which you could run over. And just a tiny gap in the middle of the map. It's 4v4 map. Dual gap with no water, old version. Yeah, I don't remember that at all, actually. I mean, there's a ton of mexes in mid though, right? And some reclaim. And you can't hit all of mid with Navy. But yeah, I don't know. I played dual gap once, so I guess I shouldn't attempt to talk about it. I did win that game though. 100% win record on dual gap. And winner of the Gap of Rohan tourney, so I don't know, maybe I should talk about gap. Clearly I know what I'm saying. Hit 90% of mid maxes with Navy. That's many maxes. Oh, Ricky. Puns. Wow, 1300 bully sounds pretty good. Pink might be more comfortable. Map might favor macro. No, I mean, Turbo is massive favorite. Turbo's much better 1v1 player. I'd favor Turbo on every map, just based on 1v1 skill. But maybe Tau could be okay. I think this map needs a lot of APM and stuff. 1300 bully is better than current bully. Truly, the rating system is busted. Yeah, so already Turbo, I can play for 4 islands. I think you should walk an engineer across here pretty quick as well. Turbo's done that. You should probably walk multiple engineers. Maybe you should make an extra factory. Head for this reclaim. There's a ton of reclaim here. And there's not that many trees in the way either, so it's pretty good. Did Thou just reclaim all of these engineers? Is that what happened? While I was talking about random, irrelevant nonsense? He just dropped his engineers on top of turbos and reclaimed them all. Did I go outside? I did. I was outside today. It's a pretty good day. Pretty damn good day. I will try to stay healthy. Went to put the bins out. Went to the shop actually. Yeah, I was pretty... yeah, fully. First day with open bars again. No bars open here. Sadly. A lot of factories here. Is he gonna just spam Zooies across? I mean, that doesn't seem like that good because, you know, a few frigates. Stop this. In Ireland, Tim. T2 air for Thou. Thou is the pink player. No T2 tech here. Very few. Only one factory here. In the south. Slightly irrelevant airfight is won by Turbo. Congratulations. Meanwhile, he's being bombed. He's also bombing. So they're both just bombing Zooies. That's kind of funny. 7 kills on this thing already. Another one. Oh, he dodged. Auto dodge. Watch Six Nations. Not really. I mean, I have watched it many times in the past, but last few years I haven't really watched it. Middle Crater does have some juicy reclaim. Oh, trans denied. Is the live stream gonna be on the channel? It is, yes. There's also even if it's unlisted, you can still get it in the live streams playlist. But yeah, it will be on the channel. It might take a small amount of time for the processing to allow you to actually view all of it, though, unfortunately. But such is YouTube. Here comes a drop, Zooey drop. That's one way to get past the bombers and the frigates. This map, you can do so much damage on this map, and there's so many mexes. Oh, you can shoot up the cliffs as well. Although the Zooies kind of miss sometimes, as we can see here. God help you if you have fervors. Well, fervors you're not going to be in the water, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Collateral damage there. Zooies land and they die to Thams. Wow. Let's see, Turbo ahead on mass now. It's T2 air. He's way later with T2 air. He's gonna get raided now. He has no naval production. Actually, oh no, he has some navy here. Need more, and you need it on both sides of the map. Because this is a Mozart map, and Mozart likes to raid with frigates, so you can raid tons of stuff. All down here on this side of the map you can raid with frigates, like all the mexes. So, and if you can raid with mexes, you can raid with Zooies, that's for sure. So it's gonna be quite annoying to see all these mexes die for Thou. And then it takes up a lot of your APM for rebuilding all those. How are Sarah going to be balanced on big water maps? Well, I mean, look, a frigate does a better job here than Zooies, to be honest. So, and they're like, the Zooies are super weak against the frigates. Like, they just get wrecked. So the Zooies aren't really that big a factor on big water maps. They're more impactful on smaller maps, where you can't have a lot of, where they have less space to run across the water. Because then you don't have loads of... You have no space for all the frigates and stuff. These maps are micro-intensive. Yeah, I mean, this map is micro-intensive. And yeah, if the guy just starts spamming Zooies everywhere... Yeah, it's... I mean, it is the problem with Zooies in general, is that you can just have a factory with a rally point, and to defend against it, you need to actually invest APM. That's not really a solvable issue. APM wars are a real thing, so some things take less APM. It's like slow spamming bombers around the edge of the edge of the map and attacking in, and then you have to micro against it. But yeah, as I said, you can queue up zigzag movement orders. Nerf Zooey damage on water. No. It's not great to have some exception like that. It's really... It'd be kind of weird if they just randomly do less damage on water. Here come the Nothas. T2R for pink. He's had T2R a long time. T2R for orange as well. Second Pigeon only going up now, so... You can see now Turbo is just going way ahead at this point because he's ecoing much better. GG says wow, and he just quits. I can't eco in 1v1. Well, there you go. Turbo. You played versus Flood the Master, did you? Lived? I don't know if I played versus Flood. Actually, did I ever play against Flood? Thou reclaimed his T1. No, he didn't. He still has T1. But, no, Thou is... I mean, look, it's like I said. Turbo is just a much better 1v1 player. And the map doesn't really matter. Thou says he can't eco in 1v1. I think he made, like, way too many factories. Zooies are expensive. He made too many land factories. Not enough navy and eco. Like, this is so much resources into Zooies. And unless you're like rushing to like T2 drops, which is super good on this map. T2 Zooey drops really good here. But if you're not doing that, then you don't need to spam this many Zooies in one place. It's expensive. It's a waste of mass. It's probably a T2 Mex here. Yeah, it's more than a T2 Mex than Zooies. So this is, you know, he just spent too much on them. But, you know, Turbo is very, very strong player, so not exactly an even fight there, considering their ratings. It's about 400 in the difference. Oh, Thow's here. Would you look at that? Tried to do too much. Yeah, I mean, you could just like, yeah, I don't know. You made too much factories, probably. Definitely on that first island, like on the right island. You had like 5 land factories. It's not really a point in that, unless you want to make Zooies, like I said, for drops fast. I think on that map, that's not a very good map, honestly, but on that map you're trying to do lots of raids and stuff around the side with frigates, or just like do lots of cancer. Lots of drops everywhere. Com drop one of the islands, that's really good. T2 com drop, one of the opponent's expansions. I did that like 5 times in a row on that map once in custom games. It's pretty good. Pretty good strategy. How to balance factions that have structural advantage on certain map types. Well, it's the advantage they have on certain map types is based generally on specific units that they have that other factions don't. So how do you balance that is tricky, because as like you can't balance some maps between factions. It's not possible. Like if you're playing 4 corners, you can't, like, and you're UEF and the other guy's Aeon, then you just lose the game. Or if you're UEF and the other guy's Seraphim, you kind of just lose the game as well. So, but in general, factions will have advantages, but it won't be auto win. That's generally what it's like, in my opinion. And because maps can be anything, you can't change the balance to suit a small portion of maps. Because map can be anything. Like a map can be very, obviously every map is different and they can be wildly different. And most of them suck. Alright, let's watch another Thou game because he's here. For some reason I always queue up attack move orders before my mexes so the mex never gets built. Wow, that's a bad one. Sparky drops the main base. Yeah, that's a good one. Sparky drops are very underutilized. Just making hard question to hide that I'm done with Zui spam. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Zui spam is a very annoying thing to deal with. It is. But we did actually nerf their speed on water, but not very much, to be honest. But yeah, it's really annoying to deal with. There's no question, because not only do they hover and do insane damage, but they also don't require micro if you just have a factory move. And also they beat T1 PD, so you can't even defend your islands with T1 PD because they just are literal hard counters. But yeah, the speed isn't that important. I mean, we could nerf the speed a lot, but then it's kind of could just nerf Zuris in general. I hate the terrain. You mean this like tiny choke here? This tiny choke is too small, for sure, in my opinion. But if you have Seraphim on this map, should you expand north-south? I mean, no. I mean, like, this expansion is nearly twice as far as this. You don't get to expand here as the bottom player. The terrain is not flat. Oh yeah, there's like a bump here. Oh, okay. What? Also, what is this? The hell is this? Excuse me. Yeah, there's like some random hill here. Yeah, it's a bit uneven. It's mainly flat though, I guess. It's not that bad. But yeah. Made like 71 transports on accident. That's by accident, but yes, that's expensive. Turbo not walking to the hydro. Dislike. You should probably build more with the commander. Build another factory before you go. Factory with a single engineer. Dislike. I guess you'll get this guy to help him though. I hope so. Yeah, this build. Yeah, you should have kept building with the ACU. You have way too many resources. Nice manual reclaim though. You had a game with 7 rhinos and 0 DPS on this map. Oh, I see what you mean. I was confused by that until I finished the sentence. And then I comprehended. But really, I mean, rhinos shouldn't be that... I mean, it's not that hilly. I don't get it. Maybe you're unlucky, though. So, I think, like, on this map you should... from your subsequent land factories, make some engineers as well, have like attack moves and take this reclaim here at the front quickly. Yeah, he means rhinos shoot the ground. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should make more engineers out of the other factories for reclaiming. Just have like attack moves and stuff. But yeah, I mean, your start isn't that bad. Like, when you have all this manual reclaim, your start can't be bad, basically. But, yeah, the E was pretty bad, but it's still fine, because even though your ACU, yeah, your ACU went here fast, so it's pretty fast expansion, and then you can get the hydro. But yeah, the power stall is pretty painful. No air production. Random units over here. Don't know why this guy's here, but this is a really long way to go around. You shouldn't do it unless you have to. Still stalling, but it's not a mad stall. Like, it's probably looks worse than it is, I'd say. This engineer's still alive, but he's idle. This guy should be reclaiming. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay, so yeah, this is nice. Just random tanks everywhere. It's always annoying. But you should send your tanks across. You need to send more tanks across to hit the other side. Because, like, here, he hasn't expanded anywhere, so there's nothing to kill. And then his ACU's here, so you can't kill that either. So you should be sending, like, most of these tanks across to the other side, in my opinion. Trying to control this, kill this. Defend against his raids on the outside. And suddenly no mass. Because you're upgrading 2 mexes at once and still building more factories. So, yeah, that's an issue. Yeah, you want to try and get 1 engineer at least in every of these positions for the reclaim. But you're just ahead right now. Doing way better than Turbo. Turbo's simply behind. Pretty good. Turbo suiciding air or winning air? Imagine you're a commander with 7 rhinos versus a commander with like 6 tanks and 3 hardy and you lose. 6 T1 tanks, you mean? I assume. Turbo drops his plateau. Still winning air. Which is obviously unsurprising. Because you had to pause air to start for quite a while. PD factory here. Mexes. Yeah, you can see you have tons of units all on this side where they can't really do anything. Really slow to this as well. I saw. It's too late. Can't take it back. Yeah, you should have just more tanks over here, I guess. And expand faster to certain mexes. I don't know what happened here. Is this the old I attack moved before making mexes here? 6 strikers, all my rhinos didn't kill a single unit. That sounds insane. Jeez. I understand your frustration, because that is busted. I too would be mad and tell people in a stream. Boink. Should probs play more 1v1. Yep. Agree. So Torrent now, or not Torrent, Turbo. Still behind on mass income. Because, I mean, he's lost even these mexes somehow. Like, what the fuck? He doesn't have any mex upgrades. He has one on the way. Doesn't have T2 land on the way. T2 land is finished over here. It's pretty good. Top right portion of the minimap, right beneath the mountain. So, like here? It was a year ago? Holy shit. That's... oh, that's incredible. I love it. That just... Sorry, it's just hilarious. It's not even cringeworthy, it's just funny. I love it. Oh, it's over here? Oh yeah, that mountain. Yeah, that one's nasty actually. That is a brutal hill. Like, there's no question. Like, why is that there? Sorry, this must be giving you PTSD, me looking at this mountain. Small raid happening. Small raid. But looks like it won't really... Yeah, it's kind of annoying, honestly, but you can deal with that with the commander and these 2 pillars already, I'd say. Still don't have the plateau. You have a lot of bombers here. A lot of paused air factories. What's the mass stall like? It's at minus 30? Not the worst. More support factories coming. Can you afford all these? Not sure. Probably not, in my opinion. More eco with assistance. Nice. It is pretty bad, but there's also a lot of reclaim on this map. Now we have a lack of units. Big lack of units. I think... What's been thrown away here? I guess you're just struggling to get the reclaim. Like, if you look at Turbo's side here, there's no reclaim left here. At all. No reclaim here. You still haven't got this. You still haven't got this. Although you have denied a lot of stuff for Turbo. But now he's basically completely fixed his issues with T1 land units. Your T2 land units are spread everywhere and aren't actually holding onto that ground. And now you have a really bad eco balance because you have way too many support factories, basically. I mean, that's solid. Just T3 com drop. It's still OP. But yeah, we just have a lot of... yeah, you're just losing the map, I guess. Turbo's using his units better. And you're not getting the reclaim where you need it, or... yeah, don't do this. This is like throwing units away usually. Like, you need to be sure this is gonna pay dividends. And pillars are a terrible raiding unit generally because they have low DPS. And although they are pretty fast, but generally you just want to mass them up until you have a crushing army, and then crush his army, take the reclaim, or crush his base, and like spreading all your units in all directions is really bad. You don't want, like, they're like nearly perfectly placed around the map, equidistant from each other. You need an army, not a decentralized mess of individual units when you're at T2. At T1 you can be really annoying by doing that, but T2 you're probably throwing units away. Need better unit mixes. Yeah, you should make Mongoose as well, in my opinion, especially when you're against a Seraphim. Pillar instead of Mongoose, like pure pillar, no shield, no Mongoose against Ilchabot, doesn't make any sense. I mean, they're still up fine. It's not a bad unit, obviously it's pillar, but you know, Mongoose outranges the Ilshi. You have shields. It's a no-brainer. Pillar dropped on the plateau. That's kind of funny. But yeah, your start was just, you're just ahead, just winning. So if you can start ahead, you're like 90% of the way there already, to be honest. Like, it's easy to not spread your units everywhere. It's easy to make some mongoose with your pillars. So, you know, that's the easy shit to fix. Being efficient with your opening is harder for a lot of people to fix, I'd say. Guncom as well, that's pretty good. Turbo has T2 and he's making the gun. Turbo not making regen aura. Sad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but he still had a much better opening even though he stalled E at the start, so wasn't the worst thing. Of course, eco balance can always be better though. It definitely has gone downhill. Just too many support factories, as we said. 6 support factories. It's nuts. You need so much eco to pay for that. And you didn't need to lose so much in your T2 transition. I don't know why you did probably eco balance again, but or maybe it's radar coverage, maybe it's just units in the wrong place, but you definitely didn't need to lose so much of the map when you're transitioning to T2. Look at this army though. 20 pillars here. Why are there 20 pillars here? It's like more than half your army. That's pretty funny, honestly. AC looking slightly isolated. Kind of, but also he's on the edge of the map, so he can see where most of the army is. It's all over here, so he's not gonna get overrun or anything. It's not not really isolated. It's in a pretty safe position. It's not achieving much either, but it's achieving something. That's a lot of dead PDs. He can use the pillars to do the rest, but he has to be scared of this ASU, I guess. And this big army. Uh-oh, what's the plan with this pillars? Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. I mean, it looks like a bad idea from where I'm standing. Energy's on top right. These ones? Uh-oh. Our mortal enemy. The 2-1 PD. Ah, we're shooting past it though. Mostly. What are they doing? Oh. Yeah, this whole army is going to turn into mass donation. And Turbo is going to be in sick position. And he's going T3 land now. That's a pretty great time to move to T3 land, honestly. And Notha's. Yeah, Turbo's pretty good. Turbo's pretty good. Was it intentional split of the army? It was. He had move command back to here. Lack of intel because of no scouts. Yeah. You had an air scout, but Turbo killed it. And other pigeon survives. So it's not that big a deal. You have a lot of energy storage. He did have intel before he gave this move order, though. Jagged did the PD survive bottom right. I don't see a PD. Oh, no, that PD died. It got killed quite easily. T2 radar. Still streaming? Question mark? You tell me. You're viewing the stream. Yeah, that move was really bad. You just can't send 20 pillars like that. Just can't do it. Let me guess, you saw T3 land and said GG? Know what I'm doing wrong, it's hard to fix. Yeah, well, it's like... you know, quote unquote, you know, it's like... not all knowledge is... it's not just words. Sometimes I do things I know are bad, but do them. Yeah, I mean, I do that, but that is like the worst thing you can ever do. And you're like, this is bad, and then you just kind of do it. I've done it a lot of times, but yeah, it's bad. But you need to just practice more. Like, you can't really know what you're doing wrong by just like looking at a replay, because you don't measure what you know about the game by like what you write in an essay about it or some shit. If you wrote an essay about what do I know about FAF, that it shows nothing about how good you are, you know? You know what I mean? Like, you can look at a replay and say, I know that this is wrong. But it's like, that's sort of irrelevant to how you play. Don't do wrong things. Yeah, I mean... not quite. A bit more than that. Turbo's more of aware with little advantages. Yeah, I'd say so. He definitely used his units better. I think that's the main difference. He used his units better. Thomas literally says that though. Yeah, but Thomas is Thomas. He's just you know, can't take what he says seriously, as I said before. Ladder time? There's no one searching. Also, I'm not sure it is ladder time. Thomas and Bias are like the two Annies from Hot Fuzz. I don't remember who the two Annies are. He only does well versus Jag for some reason. No, that's not true. I mean, he's like top 5 on the ladder now. So clearly he does well against other people as well. How to fix errors. Watch RoboGear streams. Notice that he uses one click every 30 seconds. Yeah. You need to see these things. The players who are good and don't even use hotkeys. That's what you need to see. Because you don't need to be fast. Like, you watch me and it's like frantic bullshit going on all the time. Whereas you could just watch. I mean, yeah, RoboGear unfortunately doesn't play. I heard he's in the army now, so sad story. Keezer. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. He might have started using them, but yeah, I don't think he really. He's not a super fast player. The detectives. Yeah, it's just been so long since I. Wait, are they the main characters? I just haven't watched Hot Fuzz in ages. Yeah, Keezer is not too quick either. No offense. Probably quicker than RoboGear though. I think Chosen also didn't use hotkeys, but he's not as good as Keezer or RoboGear. Yeah, look who just appeared. You only had to say it once to get him to appear in the stream chat though. Pretty impressive. Right, let's see if we have any other nonsense games. Yan? just see Yan and ladder 1v1. Is that actually Yan? Is that ancient Yan, or is it some random person called Yan? That is ancient Yan, isn't it? He sucks though. I don't think I ever even saw this guy play. That's how ancient he is. Watch a dual gap. No, thank you. Watch the Grande noob. He's really good. Is he? I don't know. I think he was better when he was 1300. So I've heard. Review some Yang. Send like that would be so rude. Under 500 rate. Absolutely brutal. So mean, Keezer. Right, guys, we're streaming nearly 5 hours at this point. If anyone wants to send me a replay, then go ahead. Well, you did go first bomber every game though, didn't you, Patrick? So that seems like a pretty good strat. You sent me one yesterday. Well, Bully, did you really just link your ancient dual gap game? Kurtza, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll do it off stream though. I don't think he's here at the minute anyway. Oh, 80-minute game. Yeah, we're not doing an 80-minute game right now. Also, speaking of blind countering first bomber, I think who did that? I remember seeing it on Loki. Who is the guy who kept doing first bomber? Even when first bomber sucked. What was his name? I think he was really salty, dude. Pretty salty. No, it wasn't though. Maybe he was it the American dude? Damn, I can't remember. I think it was some American dude. And somebody just built static turret at minute 1 and just killed the first bomber immediately. It wasn't even a mobile anti-air, he just made a static turret. It was brilliant. The guy was like, wow. And then quit after his first bomber died. Vrail, what about 60-minute game? Tried to send you one out. Oh yeah, Vrail, the new patron. It didn't work. I mean, it didn't go through. That's weird. It's also weird that I'm not logged in on Patreon now for some reason. Like, why am I not logged in? Got a replay where I targeted 15 HP commander on her T2 shield with 3 Corsair in a desperate situation. This shield blink. That's like. Yeah, I didn't get a message from you, Vrel. Not sure why. Yeah, of course you can see my password. You can send me a message on Discord or FAF if you want. I don't know why you couldn't message me on Patreon, but sure. But yeah, a bit late for a 60-minute replay, I would say. Also, 60-minute replay is not really the best for reviewing gameplay. The weird anime map. Patrick. Patrick probably knows what it was. Was it Virgin Fell or was it Monster Girl Arena? So I think Virgin Fell got in there as well at some point, but although that was longer ago. Monster Girl Arena. Yeah, that didn't last too long in the ladder. A cozy stream. Yeah, Monster Girl Arena is pretty good map. Yeah, so sad. Melancholy Hill. Melancholy Hill should get a new hype map is what it should get. Good map though. And maybe less reclaim. It's just covered in reclaim. No, the reclaim is good. I mean, it's not the worst, I guess. At least it's kind of easy to get. This is, I think it's somebody was doing some training. So let's watch. This is the trainer. And this is the trainee. Who will win? Your base has 1 mech, so you need it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you only start with. Do you only start with 1? I mean, obviously you need some of the. You need the specific patches of reclaim that are near your base to start with. Seven, inspired by Keyser. Pink Cybrant. Good stuff. Yeah, I remember getting wrecked by Mephi on that map where he made ACU TML. I think it's on his channel actually. Of course. And I had the weird mid island, which was just basically like 4 mexes and maybe 4 rocks as well. And it had those corner plateaus. But the hype map is so busted. It's like the worst ever. But yeah, pretty good layout. Pretty good layout. Lab from Explosive. Not exactly the highest impact place to send your lab, but sure. Yeah. And I guess it's okay. You should probably go here though. Don't care about looks. Yeah, but it does mess with gameplay. It's not just looks though, as you said. Second air bomber from explosive. Second air bomber. I like these trainers. What's this? None of this like... I mean, they probably should go third air to be honest. But hey, that's one thing about learning. If you want to practice stuff, you could, you know, you could just play every game and go second air bomber. You're gonna get better with bombers if you do that. It's a good way to learn. And then you can do it when you need to. Not necessarily every game, but... So they both killed exactly the same unit with exactly the same idea. That didn't kill anything. What happened there? Alright, now he's dropping. Pretty good bombers. Lab gets a kill eventually. Pretty good kill. See the trainee. What's going on? He already has an artillery. Bad. Not good. Useless unit at this point of the game. Don't mix in artillery from minute 1. Pro tip. The trainer is not... oh, the trainer is mixing in artillery as well. Two idle factories. Who will train the trainers? I will do it. Good bomber, I guess. Clearly, as for the drop on the plateau to kill, we can only hope. I guess I should give him the benefit of the doubt. However, his waypoints lead me to not want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, waypoints are important. Slab is still alive. See? Look at 7's waypoints. Decent. Not the best, but decent. Where's the ACU? Oh, here he is. That's pretty aggressive. Guy stole your color. Yeah, I said he was inspired by you. Cybran, pink Cybran on Rhaegar. It's basically identity theft. Also, yeah, when is the last time actually I've seen somebody drop artillery on the plateau to kill the mexes? To be honest, I don't watch enough replays anymore, but I feel like people have forgotten that that's what you should do. What's the name of the trainer? Explosive. 7 is the trainee. He's apparently a StarCraft 2 pro. So this is so weird that they both just walked across the map. I think they've just been brain fucked by some certain replay, perhaps. Pro question mark? Pro question mark. Did Red get the reclaim though? Not sure. Wonder what replay you might be talking about. Yeah. Could be any replay where something like this happened. The drop. But there's 2 artillery. No, there's not 2 artillery. There's 2 tanks, I mean. Alright. Train the trainers moment. As Patrick said in the chat. Should drop on the plateau to kill the PD. with the artillery. Right, so you drop an NG here, you drop an artillery here and an NG here. Kill the PD, take the mechs, take the reclaim. No factory needed. Maybe you build a factory later to defend yourself, but for now, drop artillery on the plateau. And then drop over here, maybe drop energy here. But you can just walk here either. Tanks, I don't see the point in. Unless, well, I guess, oh, he's gonna drop here. It's pretty good if you drop your opponent's plateau, to be fair, so. Not against it. Yeah. People have been mindfucked into doing this on this map. Makes no sense. Like, this guy, Explosive, could be killed by 7 spam. Explosive is just ahead because he actually expanded here. 7 super late walking to this stuff. Last guy who did it versus me forgot to send tanks to the ACU. Yeah, that's a mistake. Don't forget to do things like that. Another pro tip. Both players T2 land now? No, never mind. One player is T2 land now. It's been T2 land for a while. Making mongoose, I like it. Built a T2 engineer, but he's just assisting the factory with it. He should be making PGen already. 7 has the higher score, therefore he's ahead. Perhaps? Not really. Doesn't have this, doesn't have T2 land, doesn't have the plateau, so why is he ahead in score? I actually have no idea. He even has like way less energy income. He does have a higher kill death ratio, so I guess that's why. Maybe he just won an air fight. Oh, why? Why did he drop both tanks there? And one engineer here? Maybe it's a misclick. I assume it has to be a misclick. If he had one tank here, he just denies this. But now 7 with his superior micro reclaims the engineer. See, you drop 2 engineers, now you have to build a factory. And then you have to build artillery. No good. This is gonna be... Maybe he loses the factory, maybe not. But he's not gonna die, surely. Is he? I don't think he dies here. Yeah, not really. Oh, unit comes out of the factory, takes all the aggro. And the reinforcements are here. Not even really that close to killing him. Did kill the T2 factory. Gestures now. And a flak is here. Veterancy. I think it is quite over. At this point. Excuse me. Guncom comes out of the water. Walks into the base. Has no overcharge. T2PD is up. There's a lot of pillars here. He is going to die. That's my prediction. There's not that many pillars. Still, like 5 pillars and a T2PD. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad for his comms health in the short term. considering his lack of energy. For overcharge, he is gonna survive by the looks of it. Where should you send the ACU on this map? You can send him like here, this way, left. You could send him here and then to mid. You could just send him to mid. There's options. Sending him directly to this expansion is a meme, however. This is a meme. So, just warning you. But mid is really important because you can't reinforce across here unless you're Aeon or you're at T2 and you have some decent T2 hover, which every faction has now, I guess. But yeah, you can like go to mid, and if you send tons of units there and you take control of mid and you're all the way up to this position, then you can just cut off all the reinforcements, send loads of units here. If the ACU is here and you're here with your whole army, you can just walk into him with your common units, kill him. If he's not there, you can just walk over here with your common units and kill all the expansion. So it's just, you know, mid's pretty good. Do a bit of raiding on the side though, as well. He did slightly forget. It doesn't really matter. He has the whole map somehow, and this army is like, did it like come across here and then up to the, so strange. Still, his ACU is in a really exposed position, having to barely survive these attacks on him. But he'll survive easily though, I guess. Although it's still way too close for my taste. Like, why is he here? Just asking to die. Such a weird game. Such a weird game. Like, just the way the map controls splits, so strange. Like, look, now this is dead, but he's had this the whole game. Now he has this again. So he's actually ahead of map control now, but his eco is non-existent. T2 errors here. Good choice. T2 commander coming. Torp bombers? This army isn't going to survive too much longer. And here comes the torpedo bombers. He needs corsairs now. Oh, he's making gunships. There's no flak. Making flak though. So weird. Look out, a torp bomber. Oh, it's just deflecting for the gunships. It's a very powerful move. Should wait for corsairs and bait him out of the water. Yeah, I mean, he could have waited for like to have, if he just need to wait for more units. If he had like 4 torp bombers, then he immediately takes off like 3000 HP or whatever. Instead of getting like 1 pass with 1 torpedo bomber, and then the guy comes out of the water with T2 ACU, and like, how are you gonna snipe this guy now? He has flak and all this stuff. Goodbye hoplites. Pillar's pretty good against hoplites. It's a very representative fight. What is going on? Well, there's so many pillars for the red dude. Nice lag, yeah. That's what happens when you speed up a replay now. 44 pillars. Look at the stealth. Beautiful. Just crush those units. His ACU could just be overrun immediately. Because there's like 40 pillars here. Like, you just move. Just give a move order. Just go like move, 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 move. And you take back the whole map like that. Just, you know, 4 move orders. ACU has the gun now. And walks directly into the middle of 1,000 units. And he's dead. Well, that was the perfect way to end the game. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Yeah. 41% of T3 land. Well. Okay. Trainee 1 indeed. Well, what to say? What to say? I don't know. A lot to say, I guess, and nothing at the same time. Right, let's end the stream. It's been a long one. Oh, Keyser just gave me a replay. Alright, let's see what Keyser sent. Dr. Keyser. Apologies. Right, here we go. Low max. Put -10 and enjoy. 8-minute 10. Alright, let's get close. Should we be in your POV, Keyser? Or just observer? Team game. Oh, Montana's on your team. That's pretty nice. Cybern, UEF, Aeon, Cybern, Seraphim. Full 4 factions. There's a lot of ACUs fighting in middle. Nice ally that can't calculate and control too soon. Control K too soon. This is a classic combo scenario right now. Coming up. Also, where are these ACUs? What does this guy do? Sui's trying to get a kill here, but isn't he gonna get killed himself? At some point? Where's this guy? Hell Killer. Okay. Avina's dead, that's for sure. Wait, these are on separate teams? How did I miss that? Alright, now I get it. Sui is quite low. Needs to be targeted. Target Sui. This guy's... Oh, they're both low. Oh my god. Kind of blew your load a bit soon there, dude. Mr. Hell Killer. Not exactly the play there. Could have got 2 kills. And instead, he got 0 kills. Actually, he may have killed all of them. Because this guy's under 5k. He would have killed 3 of them. Assuming this guy's explosion hit this guy, which I think it would have. Oh my god. So much worse than I first thought. He would have killed every single one of them. Jesus. Alright, what are we looking for? 8 minute 10. Let's see what's going on here. Pretty aggressive from Larduk. And Sui's helping his side player, who is basically crushed already. Smooth brain, yeah. Oh, smooth brain is good meme. Still doesn't look so good for Montana. He's getting crushed by a 1500 by the looks of it. He's getting crushed hard actually by a 1500. Montana he's rusty. Anaphorisium making a gun upgrade. This guy's making a factory. Seems completely unafraid with less than 2k HP. Sui also 2k HP, just chilling. Larduk has retreated all the way to his base. His commander is gonna make an upgrade. This guy's upgrading a mechs. T3 Air started. Keyser is making Corsairs. Here we go, guys. Here are the Corsairs. That's what we're supposed to be watching, right? One minute? He said 8 minutes. 10 seconds, didn't he? Yeah, maybe it's a bit soon to be -10, but we'll get there. I need to go to observer. This guy's double gun. Oh, I see. Chat delay? Oh, there's like 0 delay on my stream. Snipe number 1. I mean, he doesn't have enough Corsairs to kill this guy. That's for sure. That's a bit of a dodge there. Not bad. Kill the T1 mechs though. PogChamp. 4th Corsair appears. More coming out of the factory. Oh no, he's making engineers now. Okay. Slightly unsuccessful. Keys are said -10. So we're -10, okay? That's all you need to know. Now we're -10. How you gonna kill this guy? 11k shield. Ground fire. Look at this. He ground fired the ACU. Didn't target fire. Ground fired. Here come the Corsairs. But there's a shield in the way. Or is there? Is there a shield in the way? It seems to have disappeared. And he's dead. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. The timing. Cheat? Question mark. And we're back in the game. Sorry, mates. Silent. Don't worry, Silent. He did it to himself. It wasn't your fault. Had no E for 1 sec. Exactly. Feels bad, man. It looks like maybe you lose this game anyway? Not sure. Yeah, that was some insane timing. Good stuff. Alright. Oh, more Corsairs. Let's see if he snipes anyone here. Not this time. Come on. No, no shield blinking for you. But here come more Corsairs. He's gonna kill all the power. He's gonna kill all the power. Or the Corsairs are gonna do weird shit. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god. They hadn't reloaded between here and there. Jesus. Oh no. Oh, that could not have gone worse. Holy shit, that's so sad. You would have just won the game nearly. I mean, you could have definitely killed both of those pigeons anyway. She'd get another pass. Well, I mean, you're not even that far behind, honestly. But that would have been... yeah. Yeah, he couldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't have killed them at the same time, but he would have turned around and finished them off before they died. Yeah, that was quite a snipe. Poor Suey. Gotta feel bad for the guy. Alright, now we end it. And then we streaming 5.5 hours. It's pretty long. So that's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. See you next time, guys. Have a good one.